Hi, good morning, afternoon, nighttime, whatever the heck it is. I don't even know. How's you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Good afternoon. It's afternoon here. I'm tired. Working sucks. Working really sucks. My feet hurt so bad. I have to go from walking 10 minutes uphill to like straight working and then come back home. And it's been snowing lately. We got like what, like 10 inches of snow, I think?
14.
Would you say 14?
14.
Yeah. 14 inches of snow. It's wild. And I'm coming from like a southern state too. This is insane. But we're playing Banjo today. So it's going to be a good day. We're going to finish Banjo and I don't know what I'm going to play after that. I want to finish some Pokemon. We never went back and finished that Nuzlocke. Probably should do that. But for tonight, it's a Banjo night. I have been humming all of the Banjo music all day today at work. I'm sure my coworkers are so tired of me. Alright, where is, I think I got everything set up right. I think this should, if I left everything alone and I didn't break it, it should be ready to just swap over. So let's actually turn the music off for once. Only when I play Switch do I do this. Oh my god, that's so loud. We'll turn Banjo down just a little bit. How's that? I hope the volume's okay there. Are y'all ready for this? I'm so excited. Y'all let me know if the volume needs to be changed. It was a little loud for me. Turn it up to about 60%. 65 jiggies already. Oh my gosh. Where were we? Where did we leave off? We left off at Freeze Easy, right? I think we did the... We went back and got... Yuki Marshy, hi, look at you. That VIP badge looks good on you. How's it going? I think we left off on Freeze Easy. Let me check. Not Gruntilda. Spiral's done. Oh my god, a raid already? Crossplaner Cleric, hi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Hello. That's so kind of you. How's the raiders doing? Oh heck yeah, I love Pokemon Scarlet, Yuki. I need to play more of it. Oh my god, welcome in, raiders. Thank you guys so much. How are y'all doing today? What did you guys play? Let me give you guys a shout out. Hang on. Crossplaner, how was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. I think I have this set up. Planar. How do you spell that? Crossplaner Cleric. Okay. Boom! Yay! I did it! Was it a full just chatting stream? Did you guys play anything? What'd you guys do? Thank you so much for the raid, Cleric. That's so kind of you. I hope you guys had a good stream. We are finishing up the Pupiversary stream. Yesterday was the first part of it. We're gonna finish up Banjo today. Hope you guys like some platformers. Yeah, hi! Hello! Thank you guys so much for the first time chats. I appreciate y'all being here. I literally just started. I've been live for like 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Let me actually, okay, what was I, let me figure out where I'm going. That way we can like go, just, thank you for the follow. Follows here are anonymous, but I'm so grateful that you guys decided to drop in. Feel free to lurk as long as you like. Get comfy, you don't have to chat if you don't want to. I just appreciate you being here. Bonk! Just chatted mostly with, oh, I love tabletop stuff, let's go. I have a couple of Warhammer stuff over on my YouTube. I need to do more Warhammer stuff. I haven't painted in a hot minute. What kind of table stuff do you do? D&D? Do you do board games? Wargaming? I'm super into tabletop wargame stuff. I've been talking with Dolphin about doing some, this is not a test. It's the Fallout inspired game. Okay, so we completed Freeze Easy and Gobies. What a way to start the stream. You guys are awesome. Yeah, we need to paint the models for TNT. We've got them primed and everything, but we never actually painted them. But yeah, this is not a test. Is a small wasteland skirmish game. Having a bit of trouble? What's going on, Yuki? This way. Mostly D&D 5e. King GURPS. Oh, I haven't heard about GURPS in a while. I know GURPS is really fun. I've never played it, but it inspired like a bunch of my favorite games. Didn't it inspire like Bethesda stuff too? I believe Fallout and Elder Scrolls were inspired by GURPS, right? We've also been talking about some D&D too. Oh, I need to go back and finish Baldur's Gate. You need encounter power, grass, or dark. I know that there's a good resource you can find that tells you all the shiny sandwiches, and they also give encounter power sandwiches. I believe it's like, there we go. I think it's something to do with like peppers. I think you have to have like 2 of each peppers, a thing of meat, and then like anything but either sweet and spicy or salty and sweet herba mystica does well for encounter power. That's gobies. Yeah, I think I'm right on the GURPS thing. But heck yeah, that's so cool. Well, I'm so glad you guys are here. You guys have made the start of the stream so fun. I appreciate the heck out of it. It absolutely made my day. We are gonna try and 100% the rest of Banjo today. Congrats on the shiny, Yuki. What was I even saying? I was so off guard. I didn't expect the raid immediately. But yeah, we're gonna finish Banjo today, and then we're gonna probably decide on what else to play. Oh yeah, there's something over here if I remember right. This isn't what is it called? Stop and swap, is it? I don't think this is stop and swap. What's the last D&D character you've made? I had a very fun idea. I really like the idea of like a sentient plant that has like control over a person, and everybody's like talking to the person. They think he's just got like a really nice flower. How do you get in there? Oh yeah, transform. We need the orange for this. Okay. But that was kind of like the basic idea, is like the plant is actually the, hey kid, how's it going? Thank you for joining today. I appreciate you being here. I totally missed what she said. But yeah, I really wanted to play, like a plant or a hat or something that had control over a character, and then like you'd be using the character's stats, but like you would ultimately just be using like, I don't know, maybe like a permanent Geos or something. I'm not sure. That was the last one I wanted. She has a Veruca plant. Gotta remember that. Is the person alive? That's a good question. I don't know. Cross the one shot is in the looking for group channel? Oh, hi, welcome in. Hi, Scion. You got raided into me. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the first time chat. I think the person being alive is funnier. Like, they're just like kind of half aware, but just okay with it. And what was the last one? You'd be sick if you saw her enormous, sweaty yellow un- Ew. It's a memorable one. Thanks for the heal, Brenton. Okay, what was the first message? I gotta pay attention to these, because these actually matter for Furnace Fun Time. She has dirty undies, okay. Because these could be, like, any of the messages Brentilda sends could be answers to the Furnace Fun quiz. So I actually do want to pay attention to those. I think I've done something similar like that. Like, I've actually fallen asleep after raiding somebody, and I woke up in, like, a different person's channel that was about to raid someone else. I'm like, where the heck am I? What has happened? Who are these people? Oh, gosh dang it. We're not gonna talk about that one. Alright, let's get serious. Bless you, Yuki. Thank you for the bet. Yeah, I definitely want to play more D&D. You had a similar idea with the sentient mask? Is this the right way? This is the right way. We're going to start, I think this is the mansion. The Haunted Mansion one? Yeah, we gotta get the unlock. I don't remember where the painting is for this one, or the jiggies are. I did the same thing taking over someone's body, but they made a promise to inhabit at all costs, return the body to where they found them before they found a new house. Aww. Had your audio muted and low, just type. That's so funny. Where the heck is it? Because I remember this is the entrance. Where is the painting? Where's the jig? I remember it's in a weird spot. This is the level I have the least memory of. And trying to 100% this game from memory is interesting. But yeah, you're welcome to sit and chat. You can lurk if you like to. Whatever makes you most comfortable, Scion. I'm just glad you're here. Okay, so it's not this way. I wonder if it's got something to do with the, Oh, we had the eyeballs too, didn't we? That we had to go, thing from the witchy switch. You got your first fossil shiny? Yeah, you got your first that was Cradilly, that was yesterday's, that's right. And you named it after me. I'm so flattered. Okay, so I think we have to activate the running shoes here. Yeah, I think we have to climb up here, activate the running shoes, or not the running shoes, get the, whatchamacallit, the fly pad. You gotta do the fly pad up here, right? And then that activates something. Oh my god, Neekum Bokum! Come here, my beloved. Okay, it's this way, right? Nope, that one's just the Ekum Bokum. Here it is. Yeah, because then we gotta use the running shoes to get all the way over here. This game is so delightful. Every single one of this game's sounds are... No! I guess maybe I should... Should I try and activate the switch and then, like, jump to get myself a little head start? It's tight, but this is doable. Well, I'm glad you're in the right spot. We love some D&D in this channel. One of my very first streams was Baldur's Gate, which I do need to go back and finish. Okay, no, it's not, I don't even think you can frame perfect that. No, I landed on it, but I beak barraged there. Oh, what was your first system? I think my first system was my first system 3.5 or was it Pathfinder? I don't remember which. I've played a few different ones. I remember playing Rifts once, and I really enjoyed Rifts. Pathfinder First Edition, let's go. I'm getting sniped over here. Yours is 3.5 too, nice. Yeah, I feel like that's like a lot of people around our age's first like experience. Oh my god, I am like failing this. There we go. The snowman sniped me and threw me off. I do really like that. I like that their first book was so compatible with 3.5. It just like, I don't know, it felt so nice to go from like one system to another, and you could just kind of do whatever you wanted. Oh my god, I couldn't get out of the shoes fast enough. We'll get this, we'll get this. First try from here, right? But, one of the earliest memories I have of playing tabletop games was my friend, like, trying to teach me riffs, and, I don't remember a gosh dang thing about it except for the setting, which was so cool. I really like the idea of, like, a non-magical world getting, like, infected with, I don't think I'm gonna make this one, and, like, a non-magical, like our real world getting, like, infected with magic, and, like, having everything, Oh my god, we barely made that. Let's go. Nailed it. First try. This is where it is, because this is the click clock wood, right? That is the wrong button. Close enough. But like a non-magical world getting infected with magic over time and it like spilling over and stuff, like that was such a cool setting. I loved it so much. It really makes me want to go back and relearn Rifts, or Vampire the Masquerade's another very good one that I want to go back and learn. I'm sorry, I babble a lot. There's a reason the stupid tag is on this stream. I am very dumb. I just ramble half the time. Okay, if I remember right, you go in here, somewhere nearby is there's like a cave. Yeah, here's the cave, and this should be either the way to click clock wood, or it's the way to... No, this is Rusty Bucket. What am I doing? Let's get some air real quick. There's a cool setting where magic was not a natural thing. Oh, and you could augment stuff. That does sound really cool. And what comes from your stream is definitely used to... Good, I'm glad. You carefully try introducing Pathfinder in cross-community with all the 5e people. Yeah, I feel like 5e is a 5e is a hard one to get people on board for like 3.5 and 3.5 and Pathfinder, because I feel like Pathfinder, and I could be wrong on this might just be my experience with my old DM, but I feel like they were way more, what the heck is it? Hey PG, how's it going? I feel like it was more combat focused. Does that make sense? Like there was like way more of a focus on like combat shenanigans and like basing your build around that. There it is. Mad Monster Mansion, let's go. How did I do on the Team Rocket run? We're still in the middle of it. Starting my new job has definitely thrown me off a bit. After we finish Banjo, Team Rocket's definitely next up on the list. We're gonna finish that Nuzlocke. Required an extra organ to be implanted onto your body that would produce a magical byproduct. That sounds like, I don't know, is Magic Punk like a thing? But it's kind of like Cyberpunk. Gives me Shadowrun vibes. Oh, what a cool system as well, Shadowrun. Let me get the controllers real quick before this controller dies. Very mana punk. That's a good term. 5e tried to do too much, trying to make everyone happy. Yeah, that's a very good way to put it. 5e is, I feel like it's more DM focused. Like it puts the control in the DM, and there's not quite as much like player creativity. Is my only complaint with 5e. I do like the fact that there's more narrative tools for DMs, which I tend to play more of those games anyway. 1 second, let me grab my controllers. Oh. Just behind my screen. That way we can plug these in, let them charge. Okay. Now we got the new controllers and we are all good. Oh, what did I click? Oh, no, they connected sideways. It's like a 3 and a 2. Oh, that's weird. Okay, let's redo this. Yeah, they connected both sideways. Love when that happens. There we go. All good, just some technical difficulties. Is there anything else in this room? No, it's just the fish. What a big room for this game. Awoo! Awoo! Thank you so much for the follow, you guys. Like I said, oh, Ikabokum, I almost missed you. Follows are anonymous, and well, you are welcome to lurk, and as long as you like, you don't have to chat if you don't want to, but I appreciate you being here. I'm so glad somebody finally got the Flea Woo. It's actually like the most common follow notification you can get, but we haven't gotten one yet. We've always gotten the Awoo Wows so far. Ikum Bokum, come here, my beloved. Heck yeah. Thank you so much, Scion. I appreciate it. Now we are on the way to Mad Monster Mansion, wherever... Where's the entrance? There it is. And I do believe that Mad Monster Mansion is one where we can one-shot it, so we won't have to backtrack on this one like we did with Freezeezy and Gobies. Which the backtracking in this game isn't too bad. It's not Banjo 2E levels of backtrack. Which, I do like Banjo 2E a lot. It's very special to me, but there's a lot of backtracking in that game. Let's see, this is the entrance to Rusty Bucket, so we don't need to be here yet. We'll come to Rusky Busket. Rusket. You know what I'm trying to say. Where the heck are we now? This is... There's a little explodey dude. Is that it? No ecombokums. How do I get up there? It's probably a witchy switch if I had to guess. Yeah, it seems like a witchy switch that we need to hit. Let's go take the shortcut real quick and we'll go check the main room that's near Treasure Trove, because I believe we hit a witchy switch that we need to go hit real quick. And then we'll go into Mad Monster. What do you mean? Oh, we didn't get the other blue one. Gosh darn it. Okay, never mind. We'll go check that later. We'll go to Mad Monster first then. I mean, even if we did forget it, it's just one Jiggy. We can go back for that later. It was really cool. Oh, that's the way I just came from. Because the magic system would cause people to undergo manamorphosis, which would gradually change the bodies of magic users in accordance to their magic of choice. That's so cool. I love stuff like that. What a cool system. Heck yeah. So, I just realized that there was a ramp here the whole time, and I didn't actually have to hit the fly thing at all. Did I actually... I didn't have to hit the fly pad. I don't think there was a reason for that. I was just being stupid. So, that does remind me, like, so, one of my, like, big no-nos is, like, forced body mod. Like, I really don't like body mod stuff, if that makes sense, but I love, like, optional body modding. Like, in Cyberpunk, you know, Cyberpunk 2077, I do like the optional body modding. But I'm just not a fan of, like, when it's forced on you, it just gives me, like, a really icky feeling. But, like, when you're, like, a player character and you know that it's gonna do something to you, I think that's the coolest shit ever. Like, that is awesome. Let's go, Mad Monster Mansion! I unfortunately do not know the speedrun skip to get in here. I know it's very difficult. I talk about speedrunning a lot. I really want to speedrun. I don't know what I would ever speedrun though, but I really want to speedrun. I think as a kid, this was probably one of my favorite levels, but I haven't played it in so long, I don't remember a gosh darn thing about it. Oh, hi Ghosty. So like magic users that favored fire spells would have blackened fingertips. Oh, that would spark into a dull flame and would have smoke emanating from. Oh, that's so cool. That reminds me of like, there was a book I read. It was a novella by, I think it's Jed Hearn. Can y'all like come this way? I would like. Okay, fine. Looks like we're gonna take a little bit. Nope, we actually just walk right by. Never mind. There was a novella by Jed Hearn that I remember reading, and I think it was called Fires of the Dead, where like the main character, I think his name was Wisp. You could like bond yourself to a fire. And then, like, depending on, like, how much you were willing to, like, burn yourself on the fire and how big that fire was, that's, like, that would just determine how much magic you could get. And, like, that's what, like, that was, like, your spellcasting ability. And I thought that was a really, really cool concept. Big, big fan of that. Nom, nom, nom. Thank you for the sustenance, bees. But yeah, I need to read more books too. You would not like this setting. One of the biggest things is a call to a kidnapping. Oh yeah, that's a big ick for me. I mean, it still sounds really cool. I think as like a player I would be really cool, like interested in like the concept of it. But I think like stuff happening to me or like watching stuff like that, like Magic's Phyrexians are a big are like a really good example of what I'm talking about. Like Phyrexia is like such a cool concept. But it actually makes me feel like something in my like body just goes, no, I don't like how this feels. I don't like the feeling of this. Like I'm very scared of like something like you know, changing me in a way I don't want, I guess. That's kind of like just something about, I'm just not sure. I don't know if that makes sense. I could just be absolutely rambling about nonsense. Where is the key? I forget. Can I go down this well? Yeah, I thought so. But like, I really like Phyrexia's like look. I think it's really cool. But like the idea of them like forcing it on people is it just makes me feel ooh. Oh no, we got bejoinked by tentacles. Yeah, I'm just not like into like forced into. Actually, you know what? Okay, talking as a trans person, like being forced into like a body that isn't something you align with. Yeah, that actually does make a lot of sense now that I say it out loud. I think that's why forced body mod doesn't really vibe with me, but like non-forced stuff really is okay. Okay, let's get some hair real quick. Thank you for putting the words I was trying to say into the correct order, Kit. I appreciate you. Ekum bokum. Come here, my friend. You're gonna sit in my backpack forever now. Do y'all think Banjo 2 would be a fun game to play after this as well? Oh, almost missed a note. What about like water too? Like I think water levels in games, like running out of breath, because like my actual biggest fear, like my IRL biggest fear is oh, I guess I can't go through there. My IRL biggest fear is drowning. Like I'm so scared of it, even though I don't live anywhere near water anymore. Like open ocean terrifies me. Wild. Okay, we do have to come back here as an orange though. You don't like heights? Heights are okay with me. Like I would get nervous being up like higher than you know, that I'm used to. Like I can deal with like big hills. I can deal with being on top of like buildings and stuff. But I think like on top of like a mountain or a skyscraper would be really bad for me. I think that's where I would get scared. You get vertigo looking at one floor? Aww. Oh my god, I did the same thing twice. Where do you go? Oh, you just go back up there. I feel that too. I'm a very clumsy person. I drop so much stuff. I literally was at work today and we were putting away some candy on the shelf. And I felt like I had like complete control over the box I was holding. What is... Whoops. I gotta be careful, I'm so sorry. I was not paying attention to my health. I was like thinking about like fears and stuff. Let's go inside the mansion first this time. Less danger. It is really interesting that you don't like forced body mod, but you really enjoy Warhammer. Yeah, right? That is weird. What is the deal with like trans people in Warhammer? Like, why do we like Warhammer so much? I don't understand it. Being as tall as you are, railings are like your knees and thighs. Aww. We are tiny for this mansion. I don't think I can Oh, he's got a flight pad there too. Okay, that makes sense. Hello, Mr. Ghostman. Are you a friend? Hello, friend. Hi, Mr. Ghostman. Are we friend? We're not friend? Have an egg. Gold feather! Oh, it does nothing. Wow. How do you deal with him? It's funny because body horror is your favorite subtype, or your favorite style of horror. Yeah, you mentioned that before. Like, I think it's a cool concept. I think it's more, you know how you were explaining to me that one time, how like you read books in a way that like it's like your own voice narrates it. That's for me of like body mod stuff. Like I put myself into the position of characters a lot of the time, just to like try and empathize with them, and I think body horror just like messes with my brain in that way. Which is weird because when I'm reading books, it doesn't bother me quite as much as it does with like visual media. Visual media, it's way body horror is way worse for me. Like I was talking about Magic's Phyrexia. Like there was a thing where I actually felt like my whole body just like shuddered, and like I couldn't deal with looking at the art of one of the special arts of Nissa Awakened Animist. Is it Awakened Animist or Ascended Animist? I forget. Really cool card. But it yeah, it like I remember like physically shuddering looking at that card. Like it actually got to me. And it was just like, I think it was more of the connection I had to that character. Like Nissa and Nahiri are characters I really liked in the lore of Magic. I thought they were really cool, and I got like really close to them, and then like knowing the fact that they got Phyrexianized or whatever, however you say it, like I think that really got to me when I saw those cards for the first time. It's the toilet room! Hello, Ekum Bokum. Okay, so this is the room where we get flushed down as an orange later. We'll have to come back to that. But does that make sense? Like, does that get anybody else, like, visual body horror stuff being like, Jinjo! What's up, friend? Oh, I didn't need to go in here. I was just taking a guess. Ekum Bokum? Why can't I get my Ekum Bokum? There we go. Okay, so this hop just takes us back down into here. Your friend has a high suspension of disbelief, so she gets super scared because her brain... Oh, yeah. I understand that. For you, it's the opposite, Dolphin. You feel grosser reading body horror than you do watching? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, for me, it's like visual media has more of an impact. Like, I love reading, but I can separate myself more from reading than I can from visual media. And I wonder if that has something to do with just like personality. How far in the aphantasia skill are you? I'm not sure how to word it. I know of the aphantasia skill, but define it for me so I can like kind of like word it better. Because I'm not sure. I don't want to say something and then be like completely wrong. Make myself look like a fool. Mumbo! There you are. You're right there. Can we get there without... Where's the key in this level? Does anyone remember? I'm not sure. I think it's in there. Let's go in here first. Speedrun strats or something. I don't know. Okay, so we can't go in there. Why, hello, friend. Would you like some eggs in this trying time? You're welcome! Hey, what are you... Excuse you. Excuse you. Thank you. How rude. Shiny Cacnea. I feel like Cacturn and Cacnea are one of those... I'm out of eggs. Like, how am I out of eggs again? Why do we always run out of eggs? I feel like that's one thing we always run out of. You know, I feel like in Banjo Tooie, the addition of like the grenade eggs and all that kind of stuff, like the grenade, the fire eggs, those are so cool. I loved that. I know it didn't really do much, but I really loved it. Can we go through here? We cannot. That is for orange only. Okay. I guess it's time to become an orange. It is a... You're at a 5, so even your words are like clip art words. Ooh, notes. Nothing up top this time, seems like. It's a skill of 1 to 5 that measures how vividly you can imagine things in your mind. 1 being the most real, akin to real life. 5 being you have no visual media. I'm a 1 then. I'm like very visual brain. Like very visual media. Like for me, it's like a scene playing. In fact, I would say that a lot of my thought processes and like memories and stuff, like they're more visual than like internal voice. Like, you know how a lot of people have like a narrator in their head that like talk, like, you know, and I wouldn't say talks to them, but like when you're thinking, like you hear your voice like saying things. I don't have that. I have like the opposite. Like for me, I think more visually, I guess, a lot of the time. I just don't hear like a voice, you know? Oh, you got it backwards. Okay, so you're a 1 like me. You're more visual brained. The skill I'm looking at is the exact words, but the opposite numbers. Oh, okay. So it's what Dolphin said. It was okay. You got it backwards. I see. So it's 1 is visual, 5 is not very. 5 is more wordy, or the opposite. Where was the toilet room again? I think it was up top, right? Wait, are we an orange or are we a pumpkin? Oh, we're a pumpkin, not an orange. What was I saying, orange? I always thought this was an orange when I was a kid. It's aphantasia skill, so a higher number means more aphantasia. Okay, I see. I understand what you're putting down, friend. Where do I go from here? Do I get anything from the maze now that I'm an orange? I know it's a pumpkin. I think I'm just gonna keep calling it an orange. We're an orange now. That's what this is. This is very clearly an orange. It was even weirder learning that I have full Fantasia with no inner monologue. Is that weird? I guess like I can hear things, but it's like I can hear like thoughts, right? But I can't without the without like a visual to go with it. Does that make sense? Like I need like a person in my head talking in order to hear something. Oh, I thought I was immune to the ghost, says an orange. Leave me alone, Mr. Ghost. I don't want you to do the bad touch. No bad touch for me, please. You're ghost, you don't need vitamin C. You no longer need that anymore. That's probably why you're so green, is because you haven't had like any vitamin C. Now I understand why you're chasing me. You just want the vitamins. Hey, ghost. Okay, so there is nothing in the maze as an orange, but at least we got the notes, so we don't have to come back for that. Unless you're specifically imagining things, you just think in words. I don't know, I guess I just like automatically like imagine things, is the way like I would put that. Maybe I'm just a weird, well, okay, we all know I'm a weirdo, that's no surprise. But I guess my brain just is broken. There's the blue Jinjo! Hi, Jinjo. I gotta come back for you. I am unable to reach you as an orange. If you're trying to think of something that's a bit visual, even of words, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel that. How do I deal with these keys? Wait, could I have just broken them? Am I just being stupid? Maybe I'm just being stupid and I just needed, like, to break down the gates, and that was it. Boing. Your brain is a stage, and unless you've been told to put something on the stage, the curtains are closed. That's a good way to put it. It's like, yeah, the curtains are closed, but... Wow, I can't even get in here without... Okay, the orange was useless. We have to go back. Yeah, because I can't get in here without the keys or anything. So we'll go break open the windows real quick and then come back as an orange. Your brain's a stage unless you haven't told us. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, because, like, for me, I guess the stage is, like, always open. Like, the curtains are always drawn, you know? And unless, like, I'm, like physically telling myself to, like, think about words, you know, I don't think I could actually do it. Like, my brain just naturally wants to, see things, you know? Like, I need, like, some kind of, like, visual media in there. Otherwise, my brain's just, like, on autopilot, I guess. It's just, like, focusing on what I'm looking at. Okay, let's see if we can actually just break down the gates. Maybe I'm just being stupid. No, we cannot break down the gates. Okay, well, I guess we'll do it this way. There we are. Okay. I'm glad we checked up here. There were notes up here. But yeah, I think, like, the stage is a really good way to look at, like, Fantasia or not. It's like, are the curtains closed or are the curtains open? For me, my brain says, yeah, the curtains are open unless otherwise stated. Ekum bokum! Oh, and there's a loading zone. Let's go. Oh, that was very close. We saved it, though. Grab these. Oh, there's a little tiny shock pad. I got excited by the shock pad. You're having such an issue with the crypt in Megabonk? The crypt, what's the crypt? Is that like a new thing or is that like a boss? What is the crypt? Because I remember the... Oh wait, the crypt is a stage, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the crypt. I've only done the forest and the desert. Oh yeah, the one with the really overpowered dude that just like after like a minute or two just comes and like kind of one-shots you basically. I don't know how to do that one either. Like I couldn't figure it out. Dolphin was saying something about it, how there's like a specific way they want you to do it. Oh my god, I did it again. No. The weirdest thing about streaming, right, is that you gotta get outside. You gotta get out of the first area into the outside. Oh, is it's a race against time? I see. Oh my god, a Jiggy! We got one. Let's go. I completely lost my my train of thought. Okay, that's the little platform area. There's nothing there yet. So I guess the thing that makes the most sense is to go into that barn over there. Hello, Quiet. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, let's go break open the doors and then we'll go to the shed. Nailed it. Because if I remember right, I just pooped out the one egg I had. Dang it. I needed that. Yeah, I knew there was something down here. I was like, I think we can break into this place, just mostly. Thanks for your hospitality. I'm gonna break your doors now. Mr. Jinjo, where you at? I've come to rescue you. Please do not resist. Where you at, buddy? Are you winning, daughter? Tired and cold? I feel that. My work schedule's been lining up to where Dolphin is at work before my shift starts, so I've had to walk to work, and in 14 inches of snow, it's been brutal, so I understand the cold right now. I'm getting a full experience of the north. How you doing, Kenzie? I hope you're having a good night. I appreciate you being here. Welcome in. Are you in these things? Oh, we can break them. We just got a beak bust. What's it called? Rat-a-tat-tat. Walking to the coffee shop this morning? Let's go. You sent me a selfie this morning. You looked really happy and really pretty. Yes, we did go thrifting. If you saw my post about the stuffy in Discord, we did actually get a jacket for me and what else did we get? We got a jacket and a scarf. We didn't find any gloves, surprisingly. But we got the stuffy alongside some stuff from the thrift store. You're very welcome. Jiggy! I'm so glad I checked these. I was contemplating doing Banjo 2E as another game after this because I want to really add some games to the completion list. I have a little Nightbot code now that it pulls a random game from all the games I've completed, and I really want to get that number up high. Does this do anything here? Ooh, there's a new room here. Oh! Oh, that was the pirate! That's the guy from, This is the guy from the sequel in Jolly Roger Bay. Jolly Roger Lagoon? Is Jolly Roger Bay Mario? You're one of my cats. I'm not sure which one you are. You'd be, You've got very light hair. You'd probably be, it's also very fluffy. You might be Crow. Crow is the fluffiest. And you've got very nice fluffy hair. Oh, I haven't done my stink check tonight. Someone want to give me a stinky check? Let's see. 113 stinky. I've gotten better. I'm not a plague tonight. I was like 380 yesterday, I think. Okay, we've got most of the house open. I think what I need to do is open up this window so we can get into here with the orange. 491, that's a new stink record, Dolphin. Oh my god, you stinky. Everybody look at this stinky baby. He's a stonkin' stinky. Congratulations on the stinky record. Yeah, you are correct. It is a pumpkin. However, just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. It's an orange now. No, I do not have any basis for my claim. No, I fell. Yeah, stinky stonks are up. I hope you guys bought when it was low, because oh my goodness. That's the highest stink we've ever seen on this channel. Ooh, you're a werewolf today. That's one of the big poppers. You should have seen it before. I do believe we can fall down from here. So I should be careful. Oh no, that's intended. We actually want to fall down, I think. No, I need to be an orange. I've had 493 before. Is 493 the record? No! I thought you broke the record. I thought it was 481 or 483. 493 is the current standing record. You were so close. But alas, I am the stink queen. Ain't nobody's got the stonk as much as me, apparently. Oh, you're yokai. I think that's a good one to turn into. It's not... Yokai is very fun. What are you talking about? Almost. I think we can make that. There we go. I have no idea. I have no idea where to get the key, so we're just kind of winging this. When compared to the entire transcript of Where's Wall audiobook, it's not as long. That's fair. I could remove some of the boring ones, I guess, if y'all wanted to. I could remove some of those. Alright, I want to focus so I don't just outright die. Where's the N? J? Where's the J? There you are. Banjo. That's me. I am currently Mr. Banjo. And Kazooie. And Miss Kazooie. Where was that A at? Was it on this side? It's gotta be right here, right? Yeah. Z. I can spell how I play Persona 3. I love Persona 3! Persona 3 is so good. I have not finished it, no. But I have played it, and I do love it. Chie is amazing. I love her. Wait, was Chie 3 or 4? I feel like I asked this yesterday. Chie was 4, right? No, Chie was 4. Persona's 3. Oh god, have I played Persona 3? She's 4. No, I've not played 3. I think I have 3, but I haven't played... Wait, I messed up. I've ran out of time? What the heck? Did it insta... Oh my god, if that insta-killed me, I was gonna be so upset. That's cool, that's cool. That's just very minor. Persona 3. Who was Persona 3? Who was my favorite Persona 3? I forget, because it's been so long. I played it on a friend's console. I remember that much. Because 4 was the one where they went to the TVs. 3 was the one with the guns, right? I need to play Persona 3. Oh god, I need to play Persona 3 again so bad. Because technically I've played it, but I don't remember playing it very much. I don't remember, like, my experience in that at all. Oh gosh, I gotta go back and play 3! Well, it looks like we've got a new game on the list. I'm going to grab this A right here, because there's an N right here. Banjo. So it gives you not only an accurate experience when you transport, it's a great analogy next time someone asks what experience you enters for all. I love stuff like that. I feel like for me, Danny Phantom is one of those pieces of media. Like, that's one that always helps me explain it. Where's the other O? I got one more O. Boing! There we go. Yeah, I need to play Persona 3 again. It's been so long, I barely remember it. And 5. 5's on my list too, but I have not even touched 5. The thing I like about not having played a lot of games, or at least not finished a lot of games from when I was younger, or just not having as much time, is that... Hi Mona! Hi baby! Hello! Is that it gives me a lot to do on stream, because when I was starting last year, I was like always so nervous about like, oh god, what am I gonna do, what am I gonna play, what am I gonna talk about on stream, stuff like that, you know? Well, there's no key in there, so I guess we'll just go this way. But like I was always worried about, oh god, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna play? I don't know what I'm gonna talk about and stuff. And I was so nervous. And I always felt so bad. But like now that I've got some experience under my belt, I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. Like I have like so many things I could possibly do these days. Like I don't know what to do with myself. I feel like I have like the opposite problem. I have too much to play. There's too much I want to do now that I'm like super into it. I'm losing my mind over where this key is at though. Ikambokum, I saw you! Get away from my Ikambokum! Ikambokum. Okay, we've got the monster mansion unlocked. Now we just have to transform into an orange. How am I gonna get over there, though? Does anyone know where the key's at? Just off the top of their head? Because I sure as heck don't. Oh, I have to go back down the well because I died. So let's go in the... Ow. Whoa, Kazooie, calm down. There we go. I hope your baby kitty's doing okay. Morning, such a good baby. But there's a lot I want to do with streaming too. Oh, I forgot the tentacles were down here. Like I think some of the things I want to do is I want to get better at like coding stuff for Nightbot, so I can have some more stuff to just like play around with Nightbot. I want to get a better like setup, like an overlay, you know, like my avatar is one thing that's like very high on the priority list of things to like upgrade in the future. I think once I get my first paycheck, I'm gonna see how much money I can like spare and see if I can like start putting money towards a better avatar. I really want a live 2D avatar. Like I think that is probably like my biggest want for streaming right now, is I want to get a live 2D avatar made, but I'm not sure if I want to like commission an artist or use like some kind of software to make my own like I did with this one. But I definitely want to change up my colors a little bit. I feel like there's just a little bit too much brown. I want some like splash colors in there because I feel like green is like the primary channel color. You know, it's like kind of solidified now. It's been there so long. But my character model, I feel like you know, it's really cute. I like the layered clothing a lot, but I want something more, at least have the option for something a bit more pastel, maybe brighter. And the live 2D style just like really lends itself to that, you know? So that's why I was thinking about getting one of those. Mister, I thought I just like blew you up with a gold feather. What are you doing? I don't know if that makes sense where I'm going with that, but that's kind of like some of the wants I want to do right now. Those are my goals for like upgrading the stream and stuff. Let's go get our orange. Mr. Mumbo, you are over there. I definitely need more eggs. There's like no eggs on this level. What the heck? Why are there no eggs in this level? Because we've got to do the flower vases, but I have no eggs to do them with. Ooh, congrats on the Gothitelle. Oh my god, we're getting a T-Rex transformation. This is like 1 in 1,000. I think it's 1 in 100. No! They took away the T-Rex. Lame. I guess we'll have to say that for Banjo Tooie. Yeah, go call Mumbo. I guess we'll settle on the orange. Come on, orange. This guy always reminded me of the veggies from VeggieTales. Like, he always reminded me of one of those characters. Let's see. Now that we've unlocked the... Where's the way up? Is this it? Because I know you can climb up these pipes. It's that one over there. Okay. I don't know about y'all, but I really gotta go to the potty real quick. This isn't the bathroom. No, I can't get it. What the heck? I can't get it. I guess I gotta go down it somehow. Well, how do we climb up as an orange? There's nothing in there as an orange. Because I could have sworn we could go up the pipe. Like, I know you can go down it, because that's how you get the thing, but where do you go up? Can you go in here as an orange? You can go in here. There is nothing in this room as an orange. Okay, time to check the other side. There's nothing in the basement. We did that as Banjo. So yeah, it's gotta be the other side. It's the only thing I can think of. Or we could just go in the front door. Maybe the ghost doesn't do anything to us as an orange. If you could transform yourself into any one non-humanoid thing, what would it be and why? I feel like for me the obvious answer is puppy, but that's kind of a cop-out, so I'm not gonna pick that. I'm gonna pick, what would I pick? I feel like a Pokemon would be fun. I would pick a Pokemon. Hello, Mr. Grumpy. Hello. Can I... My golden praise you may not take, not while old Napper's awake. Okay, so I gotta do something about that. Okay, let's go on the other side. Animal or fictional? Anything goes. Let's say anything goes. A hobbit? Why would you pick a hobbit? Actually, that is pretty fun. I'm thinking about hobbits have like a really good life. Like they've got such a good life going for them. Yeah, hobbit life, hobbit food especially seems so stinking good. I actually have no clue where this stinking key is. Can I go in the swamp? Let's see if I can go in. I can. Interesting. But I have no idea how to get... Oh, actually, I need to go through the maze so I can get up, right? And then I can take him to the other areas. Let's go climb the little fence thing, because there was like one way up on this thing, if I remember right. Wrong way. This way. Leave me alone. I don't have that much vitamin C anyway. Okay, wait, it's not here? Wait, can I not? Eggs! Oh my god! I need you. Is there actually, like, nothing? Oh, I think there's a hole over there that I can squeeze through as an orange. Gonna be a magical oh, that's so sick! Okay, that's incredible. Yeah, which is familiar, absolute, like, top tier answer. Look at him, he's just there taunting me. You know, we were talking about, like, the charm of, like, older games and stuff. I think one of the things besides just sound design is if you look at the health bar on Banjo and Kazooie, how they get, like, slightly more angry every time you get hit. I love that. So they're just looking at me like, why are you doing this to us? Like, you're doing this. This is your fault. Where the heck am I going? I'm so lost. Because there's nothing up here as an orange. I mean, I could get the running shoes. If I get the running shoes, then I could take them to wherever that thing is. But that's the only thing I've got left, right? Alright, let's go run. Y'all ready for a brisk jog? Nope, there's no way in that way. You can't decide either. Yeah, it's like choice paralysis when you say anything. Okay, let's say, if it was like real life. If it was just like a real life animal or something, I wonder what it would be. I mean, I have to pick puppy. It's absolutely a puppy. Like, there's no other option. Like, I don't have a choice in that. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Even though I just did. Owl, no question. Owl's a cool one. Owls are so cool. I love them. I love how you can just, like, pick them up like cats and they just stretch and they just got, like, the longest of legs. They're so cool. Where do we go from here? Oh, god dang it. I forgot that was spiky. Looks like it's this way. Get a little bit of health back. You're alive, aren't you? You're not alive. Eekum bokum! Eekum bokum! I guess while we're here we can do flower pots. You wanna be a fruit bat? That's so cute! Okay, there's that one. You're welcome, Mr. Pot. In college you had to do your movement class, you'd pretend to be an animal. Aww, it's so cute. I love it when teachers do stuff like that. Excuse you, I fed you. Do you want more? Okay, fine. This one? There we go. You're welcome, greedy son of a gun. How many do you want? Just one. Okay, that's 4. There's only gotta be like one more, right? Because that's 5 here now. I feel like I've done them all. Oh, no, there's one right here. I thought I did this one already. Don't worry, little buddy, I haven't forgotten you. Yay, Jiggy! At the end of your assignment, pair it up with someone else and choreograph a fight scene with a clear winner? Oh, no, yeah. The honey badger's a hard one to deal with. I'm so sorry. Now, how do I get out of here? Mr. Gravestone, please. Okay, now we go up here. And we're gonna jump over. That was intentional. That sounds like a really fun one. I wish I had teachers that did stuff like that. Most of my teachers, all we ever did was like test prep work. So I'm like really, really good at like tests. Like you give me like a test that I can study just a little bit for, I'll probably ace it. Like I was really, really good at paper stuff. Which is probably why I'm like really good at math these days. Or maybe that's just the autism speaking. No, I don't know what flavor of autism I have. I just know I'm somewhere on the spectrum. You were an acting major, so cool. Heck yeah. My mom, my stepdad, and my dad are all music majors. So I got like a lot of like music like stuff in my brain. And I really didn't have much of a choice on it. They're just like, you're doing music. Even though what I really wanted to do was art. Like, I wanted to do art more than anything. Complex problem solving. What a cool skill. I love that. What did I say I was going to do? I said I was going to do something. I need to get the orange up here somewhere. So I can go in and flush the toilet and get the honeycomb up here. But I don't know how to get the thing up here. So I guess the only thing I can do was there was a running shoe bit over here. Okay, so we're gonna go get the running shoe. Man, this level's brutal. I don't know where I'm going. That is not the correct way. I need to get up there somehow. I have no idea how to get over there. Because we did in there, that's the jiggy with the little sliding shot glass. Oh, there's just no gate here. What am I doing? I was thinking the whole time I had to do a gate. For non-humanoids, it would either be a ghost or a succubus. Hell yeah. Are we talking like more modernized succubus, where they're a bit more focused on like sexual energy, or are we talking like old like fairy tale succubi, which are less so, and they've got like some different stuff going on? I wish I knew more about them. I always thought they were so. Oh, that's how you get in. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-yum. Wow, okay, so we need the gate key for sure. Yeah, I just can't do anything without the key. What's back there? Is that a golden feather? That's a golden feather. Okay. A Sinier-esque vampire. Ooh. Vampires are a little hit or miss. Can I do anything else on this? Can I, like, do this? Nope, this doesn't do anything. That's okay. I feel like vampires are one of those, like, they have, like, the most diverse, media representation. Like, there's so many different interpretations of them. You drain any sort of energy, including sexual. Yeah. That's such a cool thing, yeah. You don't want to eat people, but you want to eat their guilt and nightmares. Aw, that's cool. Like a lawful good vampire. I might die here. That's really cool. Stop and count grains of rice. I wouldn't say that part's cool, but like that kind of vampire sounds really cool. I mean, like the old school classical vampires. Do the shoes let you walk on the wall? Oh, good question. I don't think so. Even if they did, how would I get up there? Because I'd have to go through the maze to get up there without, like, climbing the wall. Because you'd lose them if you climbed on the, You lose them if you climb on, the pipes. Yeah. Used to be poppy seeds before the introduction of rice into European society? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. I always just thought it was rice. I love learning stuff. Okay. So, in order to make it there, we need the key. In order to get the key, we need what? Everything is locked behind the gate keys. Hello, Mr. Toilet. I have no clue where to get this key from. So, what do y'all say we take a break from Mad Monster and let's see what else we can unlock. I really love Huge Powerful Predator, but so many rules, yeah. Got the hiccups. What's back here? Ekum bokum! Have a wonderful dinner, Kenzie. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm so happy to see you. Okie dokie, cat. Yo. Ruff. 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 I think we'll take a break from Mad Monster. There's gotta be something I'm missing, right? Ooh, hydrate check. I have not had a hydrate check in a hot minute. Yes, absolutely. We got a crunchy water bottle today. I don't know if y'all can hear this. We got a crunchy one. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait. I think Mad Monster Mansion had like something weird about it, right? If I remember right, you could... Was it down here? Wasn't there... Yeah, there was a thing down here. I don't know how to get down there, though. Because I remember something outside of around the level. Maybe I have to unlock it in there with a witchy switch. It's always a witchy switch. Hi, Brentilda! Did you know Wartbags keeps a loogie-filled hinky in her pocket? You just need to wash that, silly. I've also seen my sister cuddling a huge, sweaty baboon in bed at night. Okay, you be nice to her boyfriend. Just because you don't like him, you don't have to call him a baboon. She's really proud of her broomstick. It's a top-of-the-range Lardmaster 2000. Thank you for the heels. Okay, so the gravestones are now coming to life. I don't know where this key is. I feel like the key is down that hill. I don't know how to get there, though. We'll come back to Mad Monster. We're not making any progress right now, so let's go up here. Oh, wait! We could turn into the orange and then go up there. Alright, goal acquired. I know what to do. Mission started. Mission compris. God, I miss, like, old Nintendo sound effects. Like, the good old rare sound effects from this game are special, for sure. I miss stuff like Star Fox as well. Like, old Star Fox noises were so cute. I love them. Let's see. You are... Oh. You're this way. Hello, Mumbo. Oh, I should grab the feather one back here. Feather! There you are. Alright, Mumbo, turn me into an orange. The most useful transformation in the game. And I'm not even joking. It's better than the bee. Fight me. Please don't. I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, because the orange has like an unusually long range that I can go. Okay, so we're gonna exit the stage, grab whatever the heck is in that thing. What, is there any other things we can do as an orange? I forgot. Oh, I'll bet you the key is back here. I wonder if the key is in this thing up here. Can you believe the Switch version of this game, they locked you out of the ice key? That's so rude. The ice key was like a big mystery, I remember. Like, everyone's like, what the heck do you do with the ice key? Like, I actually made friends over the ice key because we were all talking about it. But they took it out because it was a part of Stop and Swap, and they took out like all the Stop and Swap features in the Switch version. I'm still so sad about what happened to this franchise, honestly. It's a shame Nuts and Bolts failed, because they had some cool ideas. I think the design shift was also one of those things. Oh my god, Cheeto! This is where you are? Cheeto the spellbook! Yay! Are these actually cheats, or are these just part of the game? Red feathers. Oh yeah, these are just like little convenience things. Because it's red feathers, there's an egg one. What else do you have to say? Red feathers and sandcastle 4. It's just unlimited feathers, if I remember right. It's nothing crazy. If anyone remembers where that dang key is, you let me know, because I am at a complete loss as to where the Mad Monster key is. Or really how to get it. Oh. There we go. Yeah, because you can go that way, but you can't go any further than this with the orange, right? I don't remember where it is. Is it in the... Is the key in Gruntilda's lair? Yes, I know, Momo. Rip the orange. Okay, let's go check out the area around Rusty Bucket, because maybe the key is in Grunty's lair and I'm just like crazy. Maybe it's up here. Maybe this is what the switch was for. Let's try the flight switch again real quick, now that we know we can do it. I mean, I knew we could do it, but... There was something with the flight pad. I thought you had to unlock it. You fly through here, and then what? Nope. What else? You fly through here. I mean, I guess I can kill this dude. Oh, wait, does he have a witchy switch under him? And there, right, he has a witchy switch underneath him. It's all coming back to me. I'm a smart puppo. Dang it. Okay, I do remember now. I think I can kill this guy. So we kill this guy right here with the beak bomb attack, because that's the only way to kill him. And then he has a witchy switch under him, which does something. I don't remember what, but I remember it does something. Alright, come here, Mr. Snowman. I didn't like you in the level, and I don't like you now. Ow! Got sniped out here again. God, it's so hard to maneuver in here. He had nothing! Absolutely robbed! Okay, well, he had nothing underneath him, so that was a complete waste. Then what the heck do I do with this? There's a Brynshilda up here. We got up here, and that took us to the Mad Monster. There's an extra life there. Hey, Brynshilda, what have you got for me? The disgusting Brynshilda has rat bagels for breakfast. Then she usually has slug stew for dinner. Wardbags then finishes with a rat sorbet for dessert because she really likes rat food. I have no idea. I don't know where this stupid key is. Oh, hush, Gruncy. Okay, that's where we came from. What else is up? Was there anything else up here? This is the Mad Monster entrance, right? Yeah, this is the way to get to Mad Monster. Let's see if there's anything for the Rusty Bucket area. Ooh, an Eekum-Bokum. Eekum-Bokum. I may resort to, I might resort to getting a guide. I don't know if I'm going to resort to it, but I might. Because if I can't figure out where the heck this key is at, I don't know what I'm going to do. There's nothing else in this room, right? Yeah, this is just the, the Jiggy room. I might take an intentional death here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take an intentional death here, and then we're gonna warp back to, what's it called? The beginning of the layer. We're gonna check the witchy switch. We'll check the witchy switch. God, that's horrifying. Oh, wow, never mind, doesn't take you back. Okay, well, let's walk. Yeah, because I think we gotta go back to the main... Did we ever do the eyeballs? I don't think we ever did eyeballs. It's not ringing a bell. Okay, so we'll go back and do eyeballs in the main foyer. And then we'll see what that gives us, because it should just be a Jiggy, right? It's just a Jiggy, I think. Because after Mad Monster, all we have is Rusty Bucket, and that's it. Right? I think it's just those. I'm surprised there's no other shortcuts here. That's fine. Okay, and it should be right around here. I did do them. What the heck? Alright, let's see where the key is at. I'm gonna look it up. We wasted enough time. Okay, let's see. My monster mission. Oh, hush, Grunty. You shush it. Level takes place, thorny vines, yeah. Okay, so we've got the ascend to the very top of the mountain, and once inside, jump across the chairs. So we can still get out of the frying pan. We just can't wake the guy up. That's how that one works. I missed that one earlier. That's fine. That's okay. Inside the well, we got using a different ramp than the Jiggy. Gain access to the church by beak busting a clock. Beak busting a clock with the switch in the book. Break down the gates. Wait a second. Could I have just busted the gate open this whole time? Is that the answer? Did I just figure it out in, like, the worst way possible? Oh no, I gave up too soon. I think I can just break it down. Oh god. If I can just break it down, this is gonna be so embarrassing. No. Y'all have every right to spam your channel points and give me like the disappointed SpongeBob sound effect. Because I think I just figured out how to do it. And I'm gonna test it out on this thing real quick, just to see. Grunty, I swear if you don't calm down. Oh my god. I could have done that this entire time. I could have just done that. I could have just done that this entire time. And now we can go in here with the orange like I thought we could. Yeah, because we just need the orange for this now. Oh my god. Yeah, we can just break them down. We didn't ever have to leave. We could have one-shot it. The problem is, I am exceptional when it comes to being stupid. I am actually so mad at myself. I am so upset. I can literally just break down these stupid doors. Like everything. I can break down everything in this world. I can break down the front door. I can break down the windows. I can... I do like when that sounds. I can't break the notes. Where are you? There's the blue Jinjo. I can literally just do this. That's what it said, is I can just break it down. What do you mean I can't break it down? The game literally... It let me break down the... Okay, well, we made one bit of progress. I've opened the gate on the side of Mad Monster Mansion. That's progress. And then we go check the orange, and then we take the orange there, and I'll bet you the key's in there. That's what the answer is. The key is there. If the key is in that hut, I'm going to be both proud of myself for remembering that it was, and upset that I didn't put all the pieces together until just now. Alright, Mumbo, let's run it back. We get the best transformation back, though. Hello, Mr. Orange. Welcome back. We will have to re-bust down the windows, but that's okay. No, I can't move fast enough. Yeah, because it's right here. This is the key, isn't it? Mumbo! Mumbo, what are you doing here? No, this is the water level. Okay, this is for Rusty Bucket. This is how you get to Rusty Bucket. Okay, I see. This is not the key that I thought it was. So I'm somehow simultaneously more stupid and more brilliant than I thought it was. Okay, well those do nothing. Can I do anything else in this room? I guess I have to do this to get out. Boobity-ga. It's not a pumpkin, Mumbo. You should know. It's an orange. You're the one who transformed me into it. Okay, so the only thing I can think left now is to... Ow! The only idea I've got left is to go for the Jiggy in the main mansion, I guess. Because I can't get up as the pumpkin, right? Do we have to beat the bus? Maybe eggs? No, we tried eggs, didn't we? Boobity-ga. Okay, it's not Beak Bust. It's not that. It's not eggs. What? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean I can just break them down like that? I tried that already. Who at Rare do I have to sue? Who's the lawsuit coming for? We're suing somebody. Someone is getting sued right now. I don't care who it is, but they're getting sued. I want a lawsuit or a riot at this very moment in time. I'm gonna fight someone. I'm gonna fight someone. I'm going to call the police. There's going to be a riot. It's going to be my fault that the police are called on my own riot because that. Where am I going with this? There's gonna be a riot. I don't care. We're gonna riot about something. Wait, you have to hit it specifically on the thing. I could have sworn I tried the rat-a-tat-tap. Okay, so you have to rat-a-tat-tap onto. Oh, too far. You have to rat-a-tat-tap onto the keyhole itself. That's why it wasn't working earlier. So, is it literally just this? Why did that It sometimes doesn't work. You have to do it on the keyhole, and Kazooie's beak has to go into the keyhole. That's why. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll go unlock all the gates now. Okay, so now we go this way and unlock the gate over here, right? Because I need the gate to be unlocked. What do you mean it's not opening? Somebody at Rare is getting... Someone at Rare is getting fought. I don't know who, but I'm fighting somebody. Okay. We got there. We're somewhere now. I don't know where. We're somewhere. Kazooie. Good lord. Okay, fine. Banjo, you do it. My sense of equilibrium is all thrown off because of this. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Would you like to play me a song? Motsan plays his organ with ease, but can you follow him on the keys? Hello, Motsan. Go ding. Yes, sir. And this one. Not bad, Bear, but now watch me copy this tune and amazed I'll be. Okay, whatever you say. I think it's funny that this still, like, it still plays the background music while you're doing this. Yay! We got a Jiggy! Give me a Jiggy! Okay, now we just gotta climb up to the top. No golden feathers though. I want some goldens. Snail System? Hey, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Imagine I realized someone said, I'm a master pianist, but you can't copy this. It proceeds to play like 10 notes one at a time. Bing! Bong! 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 Truly, his piano is... It's far too complex for us to understand. He has to dial it down, otherwise us mere mortals could not comprehend what he was actually playing. Ooh, flight pad. Hello. Heck yeah, me too! Let's go! New job and moving. Props on the new job. Congratulations on the move. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're in a safe and very happy, fun place for you. That's what I moved for. I moved for basically just ease of doing things I've been needing to do and haven't been able to do most of my life. But now I'm able to do them where I'm at. Let's go, Axie! I think I have that same thing on my Panda. I think I have a very similar one that they can do. Why do I have flight in this room? What is the purpose of flight? I don't see... The only thing I can think is maybe I break the stained glass. Should I try it? That was not the correct answer. Heck yeah. Did you move for work or did you move for like, just like family reasons? You don't have to answer, I'm just curious. God dang it, these ghosts are making this very hard. I just want the notes and we'll get out of here. Yeah, I just started a new job too. I am working as a store manager at a retail place. It's very nice. A little bit of both. Your work's seasonal in nature. That makes sense. Well, from the sounds of things, it sounds like you're doing very well, and I'm super happy for you. No, 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 Mr. Ghost, stop it. No, I just got up. Dang it. Would you leave me alone, please, and think... Oh, my God. Can you believe this guy? Do I even have any... I literally don't have any golden feathers right now to deal with them. He's like electric flubber green. I'm gonna call you Little Green. My name is Dende. think that's all the notes in here. If we're short a note, we'll come back. But I don't want to deal with ghosts without golden feathers. I can't kill them. Oh, Snaily, you missed it yesterday. This is the wrap-up stream to yesterday's stream, but we are officially 1 year. We're 1 year as an affiliate. Happy Pupiversary to everybody who's been here, yourself too. Thank you for being here so long. That's what I'm saying, a whole year. I had my little break that I had to take for reasons, but I'm back. I'm looking forward to like a full year going forward. Oh my god, what am I doing? There's so much I want to do. I was talking about it earlier. I want to do so many things with the stream. I've been like practicing, like learning like weird code stuff. There's one golden feather that we had to use immediately. But I've been learning like little bits of code so I can do Nightbot stuff. I've written up some Nightbot commands and stuff. I've been practicing drawing with Kit. Kit's been teaching me a lot of drawing stuff. Yeah, I've just been doing stuff. I'm just doing stuff. But I feel like there's been like a lot of stuff. Yeah, thank you so much. Like all the stuff I've been doing lately is stuff like I've wanted to do for a while, and I think that I've been very blessed lately. This is Kit's a friend. They've been teaching me like so much stuff. I'm so grateful. But yeah, like I'm blessed to be in like a really good spot, and in a very safe spot with people who care about me, like surrounding me right now, and it's put me in like a much better mental space too. So things have just been going very good, and I think it's showing through in like a lot of the things I've been wanting to do. They're more whimsical, more jovial, more fun stuff. And I think that's like the stuff I'm probably gonna be focusing on stream-wise going forward too, is just doing fun stuff, you know? Like there's not gonna be a lot of like hard rules to anything that I want to do. It's just gonna be like, yeah, let's just hang out. Let's do fun stuff. Banjo, childhood game, why not? I feel like this was like the perfect game for it too, you know? There's 3 of the Jinjos. We know where the blue one is. Oh, can't I believe I can break that window right there too. But let's get the notes up here. We're gonna drop down, not drop down there, drop in from the other thing. We're gonna drop in and not wake the ghost. We're gonna steal his Jiggy real quick. Where did he go? There you are. No, whatever, you're not bothering me. Okay, I think that is all of the notes, right? Yeah, I don't know if there was one more here. Okay. But the other thing I was talking about that I've been wanting to do is, I've been wanting to do more, well not more, but any actually. I've been wanting to do challenge runs and speed runs. I don't know what I want to challenge run or what I want to speed run, but that's like, it's been an itch in my brain for, honestly, for years now at this point. How do I... Do I egg you? No, I don't egg you. Do I just walk up? Oh, I just walk through him. Let's go. But yeah, I want to do like some kind of a challenge run in the future. That's why I was doing this. I wanted to see how quickly I could beat a game. Because I'm more of like a casual player most of the time. But I don't know why. It's just been like, a part of my brain has been telling me like, this is something I really want to do, but I've never done it, you know? So I guess like I'm just like playing games right now also with the mindset of, okay, well, one of these games that I really like is going to be a game that I can challenge run or something in the future. but I don't know which one. Challenge run speedruns are very rewarding. That's what Mr. Gallant said. Captain Gallant is one of the people I watch stream. He does Ratchet and Clank speedrunning. And Ratchet and Clank is not a game I like it. I'm not super attached to it because I've never really played it before. I've played it a little bit on stream. I'm trying to experiment with like the one like I want to play, you know? But I think I'd have to pick a game that I could like deal with playing over and over and over. And the list of those games is a lot smaller. Like, I would say Banjo is one. Jack and Daxter series, any of those are good. I would love to challenge run those. They're very high up on the list. Fire Emblem is up there. I would love to do some Fire Emblem challenge runs. Honestly, I could do a Fire Emblem challenge run like right now. That's how confident I am in that. But those would be a lot slower. It wouldn't really be a speed run. It would just be three houses. Three houses for sure. I could do Awakening. I know enough about Awakening that I could make it happen, but Three Houses is definitely my favorite. Yeah, definitely my favorite. I feel like it's the most accessible Fire Emblem game. It allows you to do more replay runs. It's not as linear as some of the other Fire Emblem, well, all of the other Fire Emblems actually. I'd say it's the most accessible. Even more so than Engage. Engage is pretty open, but it's not like... Oh gosh, what's the word? Engage is an open system, but it's a bit more... It requires more like Fire Emblem knowledge than Three Houses does. Three Houses you can get away with a lot more, like as far as like your unit creation and who you recruit and stuff. Engage, it's pretty open to recruitment, but it's not... What's the word? It's a bit more complex as far as like the ring system goes, and there's not quite as much time, I guess, to do what you can do in Three Houses. I don't know, Three Houses is just, like I said, more accessible. I feel like it's better suited for challenge runs. If I were to do like a really hard challenge run, I might try a solo Byleth run, or maybe just Byleth and insert house leader here. On the topic of Fire Emblem, who is everyone's favorite character? Doesn't have to be Three Houses, just in general. I think my favorite Fire Emblem character ever... It's a tough one. I guess either Hilda or Celica. That'd be my two picks. Hilda really grew on me. Like, she was very annoying to me in the beginning, but she grew on me, and I ended up really liking her. Of course, if you've never played Fire Emblem, that is A-OK too. You only played Fates, Three Houses, Claude. Oh, Claude, what a wonderful character. Claude's so fun. I remember watching a video called the Edelgard documentary, and it was someone who I think went into like, it was like an hour-and-a-half long video about just them like dissecting the character Edelgard. He did one for Dimitri and Claude as well, I think. But ooh, that was close. But the Edelgard documentary really stuck with me. Like it was a very, very well written video. Big fan. Okay, that's the Jiggy. We've gotten most of the notes. Did we get the ones in the... I feel like we got the ones in the maze already. We need to get the ones down the toilet. So we've got to get the orange. How do we get the orange in there? I guess we could go there and across there, maybe. I don't think the orange has any other way of getting up on the wall. Because you've got to go there and maybe in there. So the only way I can think is to maybe go across the wall here and then jump across where the gate was. And then we'll take the orange up and then go down the toilet. Yeah, that's literally all I can think of. So I think we jump... Well, how do we get up there then? Because the orange can't jump that high. Can he? Oh, there's notes in Mumbo. I'm glad we came by here anyway. Boobity-gop. Yeah, I would probably do a challenge run of 3 houses. It would have to be a... It would have to be a solo or a duo run. I don't know if I have the skill to pull off a maddening run. I unfortunately am what they call a casual. I feel like my biggest weakness in, how do I get up here? My biggest weakness in, like, Fire Emblem stuff is just, like, knowledge. First part of bias tape done, let's go! Take yourself a break, you deserve it. Boing. I believe... Dunk. Yeah, we never got the notes in here. Okay, wait, I've actually got to be careful now. Way! Okay, get the note. Is that everything in here? I think that's all the notes. You like Blue Hair Sword Lady? Which one? There are a lot of them. You never play Fire Emblem, only know... Okay, so Blue Hair Sword Lady from Smash, that would have to be Lucina. Achoo! Bless you, thank you for that bit. Oh, bless you. Better check your allergies, I don't want you getting sick. What was I saying? Blue Hair Sword Lady from Fire Emblem, that's literally just Lucina, right? I don't think there's any other Blue Haired Sword girls. It is very dry right now, oh my god. Yeah, I think it's literally just Lucina. I play Palutena, that's my main in Smash. Palutena, Piranha Plant, mostly just Plant and Palu. That's really all I play these days. God, I need to go back and play with Royal. I promised him Smash, and I never reached out to him. I'm an awful friend. Okay, I had to have killed the ghosts in here, right? I did. Good, good. It is Lucina, yeah. I couldn't think of any other. There's a lot of blue-haired swordsmen, but not a lot of blue-haired sword women. Jinjo! The last one's on the toilet, I think. So I literally just have to figure out how to get our little orange friend. Notes. How do we get the orange friend? In here. This little block here on my right is where they need to be. Oh, there's a hole right there. I never saw that. Okay, so that's the answer to that. Now we go and we go flush down the toilet. Sometimes it's very hard to see textures on 64 games. 64 textures were not the greatest. But now we can go down the toilet! Let's go! Let's get flushed away like, it wasn't Remy. What was the guy's name? Here's the honeycomb. Got one. One gold feather. That's literally it in this room. Let's go around. Boing, 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 boing. No! It's closed! All that work! All that work, and it's closed. Why am I like this? It's fine. This will let me get some health. I opened the wrong window. Boobity-god. Looks like we're getting one more boobity-god out of it. God, every time I look over at the paws on the sub badges kit, like I can't get over how good they look. Thank you again for those, cat. Like, seriously, they look so stinking good. Okay, let's go open up the correct window this time. Now we go back to window. Easy fix. The problem is I don't know where the last couple notes are. We've done the well, we've done all around Mad Monster. The only place we haven't been is inside the toilet. So unless there's like 13 notes or so in there, however many we've got. 82, we need 18 notes. Wow, we need 18 notes wherever this is going to take us. Yeah, look at this. Like, going down this hill over here, it's so hard to see this little tiny hole right here unless you're looking for it. That's wild. And to think I was looking for a key when you could have just broken in. I was trying to do things politely. Ooh, since I have a day off tomorrow, after I stream for a little bit, do you want to draw some stuff tomorrow, kid? Thanks, Mr. Toilet! Oh yeah, this is classic rare. Oh. Where's all the notes, though? I don't like that there's tentacles here. Noobster, hello, good luck, have fun, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I think Gallant's rubbing off on me because now I'm starting to say stuff like, I'm starting to like pick up on his cool colloquialisms because I lurk in his chat a lot. I know that I talk a lot sometimes, but there's a lot of days where I'm just sitting there lurking and I'm not saying much. But you'll be happy to know that I am, I can't believe you went in there, now wash your hands. I don't have hands, I'm just a little orange. I am taking his advice though, I'm trying out, oh my god, you can hit me there? What a jerk. What a jerk. I'm taking his advice, I'm trying out games, trying to do some challenge runs, trying to see if I can like 100% some old games I never really 100% before. Oh wait, I'm up here now. You know what we can do? I can go down the pipe. You just got Sly 2, let's go. PS4 platform, heck yeah. I want to play Sly again. Sly was a fun game. Ooh, I could do Sly Challenge. Actually, wait. Hey, Dolphin.
What's up?
Do you think that there's a place we could possibly buy a PS3 or a PS4 around?
For cheap? Probably not.
Oh, that sucks, dang.
We could probably find one used.
If we can find like a decent one used, I could probably play like some Sly Challenge running on PS3. That'd be so fun. Have a great day, Snail. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you being here. Happy Pupiversary. I'll see you later. Yeah, I think that's what that would be a great game to challenge on. Sly or the Jack series. Those are like my top two. Let's transform out of the orange. Get some health back up so I don't die and lose all this note progress. And I'm gonna double check the names real quick. What are the names that we're missing? We've got Out of the Frying Pan. That's the one where we jump to the top. Yeah, we got that. Ouija Help, we did the shot glass. Barrel Buster. Beak Bush the Hash leading into the wine cellar. We did that one. We partying around the churchyard of 5 brown pots. We did the pots. Well worth it. We got the Jiggy in the Well, Draining Affair, using a different ramp from a previous Jiggy. Access the second floor. Get the gutters. Okay, that's the one we just did. Here's the steeple. We got the one at the top of the steeple. Organ lesson, we did that. Potty mouth, we did. All we have left is the Jinjos. Jinjos and notes. Okay. We literally just need, I think I know where the Jinjo is. I feel like I want to get some health before we do it, just so I don't accidentally die. But I think I know where the last Jinjo is. And then it's notes, and then we're done, and we've 100% Mad Monster Mansion. So, as far as like picking like challenge runs, I've seen some of the challenge runs for Jack, and I think they've intimidated me a little bit. Because I've seen like some of the glitches that they do, and I never feel comfortable getting out of bounds in games. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. Like out of bounds glitches always intimidated me in a weird way. Are any of you alive? You're not. Oh, you are alive. Well, you're dead. You're a gravestone. I guess you're a living gravestone? That's kind of weird. It does for you as well? Okay. Like, yeah, I'm glad you understand, because it, like, it intimidates the heck out of me, because I want to do them, but I'm like, these people look so good at what they do. It's like, do I actually have the skill to do that? And most of the time I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think I do. Okay, if I had to guess, the yellow Jinjo, I think he's up top, because this is the toilet room, and then there's this. Okay, inside there, inside here drops me onto the fireplace, right? This is the fireplace. Do we go in the painting room then? It's gotta be the painting room. Some of them have extra tools and stuff for them, which may be a tough. Yeah, it's like the other thing that keeps me out of like speedrunning, or like really just speedrunning, is like the requirement for the hardware requirement is the other thing that keeps me out of it. Is like I don't know how to get like access to some of the like the tools to play. Like I don't know how to get like some old consoles, because I lost a lot of mine in my move. Not my recent one, but the one before that. And so I didn't have access to my I don't have my SNES anymore. I don't have my old Xbox. I don't have my old PS2 Slim. I don't have like a lot of things I want to do, but I don't have the monetary like gain to get some of those back, you know? It kind of just feels bad. It's like I would love to have them, but they cost so much to get now. And with the way like some games are priced, it's like the only choice I have is to emulate, and a lot of like speedrun leaderboards don't accept emulation. So it's kind of like it's a weird situation. It's like, how do you get into some of these games? Because like the community can be welcoming as heck. They can welcome you in every day, but wait, are you up there? Oh wait, I wonder if the Ginger's at the top of the steeple. No, we went up to the top. It was just notes up there. Okay, I just looked over to see, and it said It said I was right with, oh, no. It said I was right. It's at the 3rd floor of the mansion. You could practice on emulators and save up for hardware. Good point, Kit. Actually, yeah, I feel like that's not too bad. I just wouldn't really be able to submit any, like, real runs. I wonder if that orange can go in here. But it said go up to the 3rd floor, and there's a window on an edge. Oh, is it this? Oh yeah, I talked about this earlier. If I don't fall, that is. Yeah, I feel like practicing on an emulator would be the only way to, like, get into it. Okay, let's do this smart. There it is, this window. I was literally thinking about this earlier. Yeah, so it would mostly just have to be like saving up for one, which does kind of suck, but that is what it is. You can't really avoid that. Jinjo, the guide I looked at said you were in here. Once inside, use the shock spring pad to reach it atop the bed. Well, this doesn't look like Am I in the wrong spot? Well, we got most of the notes. We're missing 4, so I'm assuming the last 4 are in whatever bedroom it's talking about. Maybe it's on the other side. Okay, yeah, it says here. Shock spring pad. Oh, it's this one. There was another one. I found it! I think this is the end of Monster Mansion. I hear him. And the last 4 notes. Let's go. Ow. Jerk. I'm coming, Jinjo. I got you, buddy. There was a video that stuck with me a while back. It was also we did it 100%. There was a video that stuck with me about someone who, like, he was I think a Jack speedrunner, and he's like, I fully believe that, like, every single person who just genuinely loves a game can get into speedrunning somehow. And he was watching someone he was watching someone play a casual run of Jack 2. And he's like, yeah, you can do this out of bounds glitch. It's actually really easy. Oh no, we missed a honeycomb. Okay, we got one more thing. And I thought it was really cool that he encouraged them to do it like that. You know, he's like, hey, I'll pay you $100 if you can do this speedrun skip. And the person's like, all right, bet. And they did it. It took them like 2 hours, but they did it. And I was like, oh, that's really motivating. Like, I could do that. And then, like, I went and tried it back then. And I was like, this is really hard. I'm not good. Let's find, but, like, the more I think about it, I was like, I wonder if I just, like, didn't practice enough. Because I probably didn't put enough time into it. And I also, like, hadn't played the game in a long time. So now I'm like, man, I really want to go back and try that again, you know? Okay, and hovering over the wooden rafters inside the church. Ah, dang it, I've got to go back in the church. Okay. Because we got the toilet one. We got the toilet honeycomb already. Or the opposite one. Yeah, you're right. It's absolutely a skill. I mean, most games are. A lot of people don't realize how much, like, skill it takes to actually play games. Now, granted, a lot of the games I play aren't super highly skill intensive. But in order to do, like, the challenges themselves, that's where it really, really kicks up in difficulty. Alright, let's go open the church again. I hate that we've got to go back in there, because I thought we were done, but whatever. I should have expected it. But after this, it is the best level in the entire game. And that is it's Rusty Bucket, then the best level. I went the wrong way. We're just gonna wait. Then it's Click Clock Wood. which is amazing. You literally have to like go through like different like parts of the stage to like check out different seasons and stuff. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna make this. Oh my god, I got stuck. Come on. That sucks. What was I even saying? I've forgotten now. Oh yeah, speedrunning tricks. I think my whole point for saying that was that I think the way that the person did it, not just motivating them with money, which was cool, you know, like I'm glad like somebody got to do that and then they got like a prize out of it. It was awesome stuff, you know? But the way that they approached it in the sense of, here is this thing that you can do, but you need to take it in bite-sized chunks, right? It's like, don't look at the speedrun as a whole. Don't look at like the whole complete, like the whole game like as a complete thing. You take games and really most anything in chunks. You don't do it all at once. Baby steps, as they say. And them like taking that approach to showing them speedrunning tricks was like really cool because like it like opened up like a path for someone that might not have otherwise seen, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just the ramblings of a weird little doggo, but I think that was a really good approach to it. Okay, it said up in the rafters. Oh, you can go all the way up here. This is why there's a fly pad. And there's an Ekum Bokum. Oh my goodness. Ekum Bokum. I'm coming for you, honey. Yeah. Let's go! We have now officially 100% Mad Monster Mansion! And the witchy switch is up here too! I knew there was one in this level. Good for everything in love and life. Yeah, look at that! I don't know if we need the fly pad for that, but I am going to definitely try and do without. For now, however... that's the end of Mad Monster Mansion. Let's go! We're moving on to Rusty Bucket Bay, everyone! Let's go! I'm so happy. Rusty Bucket should be a lot quicker because it's a lot more condensed than Mad Monster. Rusty Bucket has no backtracking, I believe. As long as there's no, like, part of the level where I do something absolutely as stupid as to, like, not realizing that I could just break down the gates. That would be really embarrassing if that happened, right? Let's go! Now we can get up to Rusty Bucket Bay, because we raised the water level as well. That was weird. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try a challenger now. I don't know what game yet, but I'm leaning towards Jack or Sly. Sly sounds really fun now that you've said it, Noob. Like, oh man, now that I'm thinking about it, I miss Sly. I've only ever actually played the first one. I've only ever played the first Sly. I would love to play, because wasn't there 3 of them or were there 4? I forget. No, we need the fly pad. Okay, fine. Let's go get the fly pad real quick. We've done this like 5 times now, so I definitely should be able to one-shot this. Oh wow, 3 seconds to spare. 2, rather, but... Alright, Gruntilda. Excuse me while I poke your eyeball real quick. Alright, I'm gonna try and do a speed run real quick. What do you mean? Oh, do I have to beak bust it? Fine, I guess we'll try and beak bust it. Yeah, I just have to beak bust her eyeball. Alright, let's try and do a speed run. Never mind, I failed it already. I was gonna try and grab it while I was flying, because I know that you can skip the jiggy jig if you grab it while you're flying. Alright, that is everything we need here. We're officially done with this whole segment of the game. I don't believe we can go back here. Well, we can, but I don't believe we need to go back here. Because now we move on to Rusty Bucket, which is this way. And because of the water level raise, that's weird that it's not flowing out. But we have nothing in here. Wow, okay. We can't go up anymore in there. I guess Rusty Bucket might have a switch to raise that water level again. But now we can just climb on up here. And we're in Rusty Bucket Bay! Let's go find the Jiggy, the Jiggy opening. Look at that rare box over there. Look at it just taunting me. Yep, what did I just tell you? There's another one right there. Okay, so now we have to... I guess we go up and then jump across. Roo! Roo! Sorry, I know that's probably annoying. There we go. Let's go. And then we have the other room to get to as well, I believe. So let's go back in here, get those platforms that were in this room, and then we'll go check out the thing we just unlocked. And I feel like Rusty Bucket is gonna go a lot faster than Mad Monster. Mad Monster took a minute. Gold feather, thank you. And nothing. Oh, I forgot about that trick. You can slide off of a ledge and still get your backflip jump. Okay, this is the way forward. So then this way, the way we were going, is the way to the picture, the puzzle picture, the thing. You know what I'm trying to say. I am very eloquent. Oh, you know what else that there was? I believe there was a... Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. There was a picture in the Clanker's Cavern entrance, wasn't there? Didn't we do that one? That was Bubble Gloop, wasn't it? I feel like that was Bubble Gloop. So then where the heck do we go from here? Oh, here's the shortcut. Well, this is good. We need this. Thanks, friend. It's not a crazy shortcut, but whatever. It's fine. Where is it? Let me see. It says you just need to raise the water level. So it's gotta be over here, right? Wait. Yeah, if you just have to raise the water level, then it's gotta be this, right? Oh my god, yeah. I'm stupid. It did not take me as long this time. I'm smart. I'm learning. Let's go! Oh, look at that beautiful picture. Okay, that's much better. Now, Rusty Bucket Bay is an interesting one because the mechanic of this world is that it's so gross and icky that even when you're swimming above water, it takes air. And it takes double the air if you're underwater. So this is a dangerous one. It is very easy to die, apparently. But it's got some banger music. But I'm just gonna go flying. We're just gonna fly through this. Ow! I should have seen the TNT. Can you... There we go. Grab those notes real quick. I love how like they're like slugginess and they just fall out of the thing. Is there anything... Nothing else in this room. There's a gold feather though. That's useful. Never mind, we don't need it. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Found it! We're gonna go zooming from here. Super, not quite speed run, but... Oh, ow! How rude. Let's see... Now, if I remember right, there's a way to drop this, right? Probably over here. Yeah. And then that opens up that, and there's like a boss in there. It's gotta give me something over here. Ice slug friends. Jinjo! Worth it. Ooh, you know what I should do for Nightbot from here on out? I should add more, I should add the remixes for the Banjo-Kazooie music that they did in Smash Bros. To it. Because those go really good. Let's see. Can I make any jumps over there? Does not look like it. I don't know how I'm gonna get over there. Well, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. We're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't see the ladder. I thought we were just SOL there for a sec. Ooh, what's in here? Oh my god, I took like a hit from every single one of them. Extra life? What is this garbage? Give me honeycomb or something. At least there were notes here. It was kind of worth it. I need something tangible, something real. Give me that cold hard cash. I guess notes aren't really cash in this game. They're just a collectible. There's one. I hit that. It doesn't work for him? There we go. Good lord. I'm taking an absolute beating here. Grab these and we're out. Zoom in. Blue crates are done. Okay, so those are completely done. It looks like there's something that comes out of that wall, but I don't know what. Can I get out of here? Yeah, there's a toll there. Can I snipe it from here though? No, I could have, but I'm not close enough. Dang. Oh, there's one more blue thing here. Let's go. Ahoy! There's a Jinjo. Hi, Jinjo. You're my friend now. Where are we going from here? Oh, dang, it was just feathers. Oh well. That seems like it's it for this room. And now blue crates are blue crates are done. Okay. How do I get out of here? I guess that's the only way, is through there. Unless I can make it over there. I don't see a way up though. However, I am feeling like I've got to go to the bathroom as well. So as soon as I get out of this water, I'm going to take a quick potty break and then we'll finish this level up. Oh, there's no ladder here. There is, however, a crate. And now that we know that... Okay, give me one moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I will see y'all in just a second. Okay. Appreciate y'all waiting on me. Sorry, I don't have anything crazy set up for my my screens. I have to do all the audio manually. Back to Banjo. But yeah, the good thing about Rusty Bucket is that everything's very condensed. You can kind of see everything like within distance here. It's just kind of sucky with the water. Oh, there goes all my eggs again. So the real reason I run out of eggs is just because I'm bad. Hello, Mr. TNT. I should have just done that from the beginning. Can I beak bust out of a talon trot? I cannot. Okay, noted. So I can't break those windows. That is a-okay though. What are some other style games I could do on stream? Because we've talked about like a lot of platformers. I think that's like one of my go-to genres. Like I can always play a platformer. I love 3D platformers more than most franchises, more than most genres. But what are some other ones? We play a lot of roguelites here. A lot of Pokemon especially. Pokemon and roguelites are two of the big two. I need to branch out though. I just need to play more games. One of my coworkers told me I need to play Halo, and I do like Halo. I do like Halo conceptually a lot, but I don't know how good I'd be at it. Probably should just get out of Talon Trot for this. I'm so scared of falling in there. Oh wait, if I remember right, there's a Ginger down there, so I'm gonna need to go down there eventually. Halo's a really good story. Yeah, that's what I remember being like really invested because I remember the story pretty well up to Halo 3. I don't know what happens after that though. Eekam-bokum! Eekam-bokum! Hello, Green Jinjo. Ooh, that was close. The physics on those barrels is so cool. And this is on an N64 game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I would play Halo for the story. I don't know if I do any, like, multiplayer stuff, but I would absolutely play that for the story. I'll play some Mario Party, too. I want to do more party games. I think that is, like, that's the thing I wouldn't say, like, I miss, but I do miss playing with people. Oh gosh dang it, I'm out of eggs again. I want to grow big enough as a streamer to do two things. Titanfall 2, yeah. Oh yeah, y'all were telling me, yeah, y'all have been bugging me about Titanfall for a while. I need to play Titanfall for sure. There's two things I want to do. My end goal as a streamer, more than anything else, is I want to get big enough to where I can do charity streams. Like, something like GDQ, you know? How do I get over there? I want to do like some GDQ, like something where I can do like a charity stream. Like that would be like my ultimate goal. I want to do that for, I want to do that in the future, one day, maybe in a few years. Oh, nope, you almost got me. Are you an Ingy? You are not an Ingy. And then the other thing is I want to do collabs. I want to do like really, really fun collabs. Like fun, interesting collabs. Those are my two big goals. And yeah, I will eventually play Titanfall, I promise. eggs, though. Oh. I burned my tootsies. Oh my god, this note is so mean. It's just out of sight. Imagine thinking you're done and you're missing one note and it's right here in this corner. Because you can't control the camera here. That would be so mean. Eekum bokum! My baby! It was worth burning my tootsies. Yeah, Titanfall's definitely on the list. I need to remember that. Keep bugging me about that. I need to get that. Can't you break these? Yeah, you can break some of those. It's just the different textured ones. I'm glad I remembered that. But yeah, Maple's big goal. I want to do like some charity thing in the future. That would make me happier than anything. And I think that's part of like what roots me in the desire to do challenge runs and speed runs, is that I want to do like stuff like that so that like I have like something interesting to do for a stream like that, you know? Because right now I'm just kind of going off vibes, and there's a charm to that. I get it, you know? There's something special about a small, tight-knit, homegrown community like the one we've got here. Like, I feel like everyone I talk to on stream, like, I could get along with IRL, you know? Like, I can see myself hanging out with people that I chat with, you know? That's why, you know, I'm, like, my Discord's open. We've got the open lobby. If you ever see me in there, like, I'm always cool with people just, like, jumping in and being like, hey, do you want to do something? I'm like, heck yeah. Every day. If I'm in there, like, I'm down. And that's, I love that aspect of, like, this community, you know? But there's, like, there's something in my brain that says, I want to do something with big number too eventually, so I can do something like a charity stream, or like just to leave my mark as well. Like those would be like dream come trues eventually. Oh, I guess I can't go out that way. This way? There we go. I don't know. The ramblings of a silly little puppo again. Can you die, actually? Oh my god, he broke through the golden feather? I didn't know that was possible. Nope. Nope. It's 3, 1, 2, I guess. 3, 1, 2. Is that it? 3, 1, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2, 1, 3. No! Okay, let's do it. 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's not. Okay. 3, 4, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. What's the last number? We got a 1 and 3. We got a 1 and 3 and one more chance. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 3. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 3. Dang it. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. We gotta remember that. I don't know what the rest of it is. I'm impressed I made it that far, though. No! I saw it, but I couldn't do anything fast enough. My heartbreak is immeasurable. Well, it's no grinding time. I know. I'm sorry, Dolphin. I have failed. Ow. Okay, there are no notes in here. You're mean. Yeah, you're angry boy. We've got a lot of the jiggies though. You just beginning your account update so you can download Timefall 2 again? Oh nice, let's go. Oh, I have to drop this thing again? That sucks. Oh, actually, you know what we do get? We get another chance at the pipes again. Eat them, both them. Not pipes, but the, oh, there's notes here. We get to do the little whistle thingy again. Because we're full health again. Hi, Ginger, I'll come get you in a minute. Oh my god, an Ikabokum! There's so many, this is Ikabokum heaven! Ikabokum! The whistles are this way. Oh, I forgot even the life, the life rafts are mad at you in this one. Alright, we got a 1 and 2 now. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Yay! We got it! Blind luck! That was all skill, baby. Whoop. Okay, time for revenge. Wait, wasn't he right here? I guess he was up here. Yes, this loser. Look at this guy. Look at this guy thinking he can jump me twice. Imagine keeping me from my Ikumbokums. Thou shalt not infringe upon Ikumbokum rights. The right for any bear to own Ikumbokums. Yay, Jiggy! It was worth it. We're gonna have to circle back around and get some notes in the blue crates, but we have to do that and drop the box again as well. So let's start over here. We'll start on the side. Get the green Jinjo. Oh, almost. Almost made it. Alright, Mr. Jinjo, come on. Don't worry, buddy, I got you. I am a professional. Your life is in good hands. Thank you very much. Okay, is there anything over here we need before we get moving? I think it's just a bunch of notes, right? Or I could do that. Don't worry, it was planned. I'm a professional. It's because I wanted to go in here. Absolutely planned, I promise. Wow, I actually can't get up there. Can I get on this one? so I should be able to make it now, right? Yeah. I just can't jump out of the water onto it. There we go. And it was totally worth it because now we get notes. Look at that. I'm the best gamer. I am the gamer of all time. I can't even say that in all seriousness. I'm sitting there, I was like, that was awful. I always liked the sound that those slugs make. I love how I make a cringe joke on purpose and I watch people leave. I see you guys leaving. I saw it that time. I did deserve it though. I fully acknowledge that. I love you guys though. Thank you for putting up with me. What else do we have to do? Because it's Rusty Bucket Bay and Click Clock Wood, and then it's the Grunty fight, right? That's it. I think that's all that's left in this game. So we're gonna finish this tonight for sure. Gulp. That's 5 out of 10. We know one is the Jinjos. The rest, there's one boss fight. It's not even really a boss fight. It's more like, what you would call it. It's, oh, did it just drop us under the water? That's weird. Because I hit the loading zone going, while I was, like, still falling. It put us under the water. That was cool. That was my own fault. I knew he was there too. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to be grunty? Probably one of the weirdest boss fights I've ever played. Like, it's a very weird one. Iconic for sure. Oh, there's a yellow Jinjo there. Hello, yellow Jinjo. Can you center the camera behind me, please? There we go. Snacker! What are you doing here, Snacker? Oh, I got pushed out. How do I get out of here? Ooh, there's a thing there. Can I go there? I can go in here. Oh my goodness. It was totally by happenstance that I looked there too. Get some goldens. Let's go. Oh, Crow baby. Crow has joined the stream. He is sitting next to the monitor. Say hi, Crow, everyone. He can't hear you, but you're still welcome to say hi. He's a good boy. He's my loveliest boy. He is the cuddliest of cuddles. Did you stop that? Thank you. And Kit says, hello, Crow. I give him mats for you. Oh, you know, I don't know why, but Crow made me think of food because this cat loves food. Oh my god, he loves food. But you recommended that, oh, it's up there. Let's go. You actually recommended something to me before. You said we should have an alert for the stream because there's a hydrate option and a feed syrup, but there's no feed maple option. How do I get this? Where is it? It was here, right? There's a fly pad. Oh, it's up there. I just have to fly to it. I'm silly. But yeah, we should have a feed maple option. You should always be fruit snacks. But then I would have to go buy fruit snacks. And we all know it's Welch's, right? Like, there's no other fruit snack. They just don't exist. Yeah, I need to go get fruit snacks. Should it be a channel reward? I think it should be a channel reward. Yeah, it could be a channel reward, that's for sure. Oh, there's a ladder here. Let's go. We can get fruit snacks! Guys, Dolphin just told me we can get fruit snacks! We're getting fruit snacks! So we're gonna make an alert, right? We're gonna make a channel reward for Feed Maple now. We have to. Like, this is happening. It's a reality now. You have willed this into existence. Do you hear this, Kit? You have willed this. Somehow I think you're fine with that, but yes, it is entirely you. This is not the TNT one, this is that's the Jiggy we got already, so now we just need... Oh, we have to do all these again. And that's A-okay, because these will go quick now. Now that I know how to be careful in this. Let's go. That's one blue crate done, 2 more to go. Easy money. And I think that's all in this room, right? Oh, ow, nope. Oh, extra life, that's right. So technically not all, but I will take the extra eggs just for safety. Were there any notes in here? I don't remember. I know that there's little dudes and there's a Jinjo. Hello, Jinjo. Okay, I think that's all for this room. I don't think there's any... One really oh, there's an Ecobokum. One underrated thing about Banjo games, as opposed to like other games of this era, is the camera. The ability to go into first person is really cool. And I don't feel like I played a ton of games that utilize that or like actually had like a real use for it back then. Because Mario, like, I never went into first person. Let's see, I can get around there. Kenzie, welcome back! Hey! I have not beat it. We beat the Mad Monster Mansion. We're almost done with Rusty Bucket. We have 5 out of 10 and half the notes. And we know where most of them are, and then we're gonna go on the ship. And then that one's pretty much done. Rusty Bucket's your least favorite? I thought the music in this was banger. The next level is Click Clock Woods, which arguably is the best level in the game. Like, I know that might be a hot take, but I think Click Clock Wood, as far as like design, playability, interest, like, it's so cool. Bubble Hoop's still my favorite. I just like it. But Click Clock Wood, like, arguably just best design. Gosh dang it. No, Mr. Dolphin, what has happened to you? How do I save you? Let's go up in here. We're gonna save the dolphin. anything we missed before we go? Yeah, look at this. First person mode. It's great. It's actually useful in this game. Oh, that was the wrong button. Rusty Bucket's stressful. I think it's the water. It's just very stressful. So I understand why it's not your favorite. What is my least favorite level in Banjo 1? My least favorite level in Banjo 1, starting with the Elite Four run in Emerald. Let's go! Best of luck. I'm gonna take a page out of Captain Gallant's book. My favorite Ratchet speedrunner ever. We're gonna say GL or BL on the run. And that means Gallant Luck, or, what does the BL stand for? Because it's not bad luck. It's beautiful luck, I think he said. It's beautiful luck. BL stands for beautiful luck. We're gonna impale this dolphin real quick, though. You're welcome, Mr. Dolphin. I can't believe they stuck you under an anchor like that. But yes, have an absolutely GL and a BL run. Gallant luck and beautiful luck. Let's pick up this Jiggy real quick. Are you doing a casual Elite Four run? Are you doing a Nuzlocke? What kind of run are we talking? Usual set 6 where you use your 6 favorite Pokemon, only 6. Aw, I love those runs! Did I tell you about my Pokemon Scarlet run the first time I did that? Because that, to this day, is my favorite Pokemon run that I've ever done. It was my casual Scarlet run. I don't think I opened this one. Blaziken, Swallow Whaler, Fly on Cacturn. Interesting. And Absol, the baby. I love Cacturn is such a cool design. It just sucks that he's not, like, more viable in, like, competitive stuff. Ooh, there's one right here. Let's go. I feel like Cacturn got robbed. Cacturn deserves an, you know, I'm gonna say it. Cacturn deserves an evolution. I'm gonna say it with my whole chest. Cacturn deserves an evolution, a real evolution, like a good one. Like imagine like a Cactus Bandito, you know, like how like he's kind of got like the hat evolution going on for him. Cacturn feels like, no, I get you. It's the look. Cacturn's got the look. Oh my god, I got obliterated. Holy crap, did you see that? I have to go all the way around now. Oh my goodness. Where on earth are we gonna go from here? I think I can make it under, because I need to get back up on the ship. Yeah, let's go under, because we've got to go all the way back up. I know it's like scary to do, but it's the best I can think of. There it is. You know what? Now that I've said it out loud, I want a Cacturn evolution. Gen 10 Pokemon, give me Cacturn evolution. I'll cause a riot if you don't. You hear me, Nintendo? That's a threat. Riot unless there's Cacturn. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Just so everyone is aware. Oh, we gotta drop the dang TNT thing as well. Yeah, let's go do this. You're surprised at getting a Mega? Yeah. Honestly, it feels like they should have done it. They gave, like, Victory Bell one. I'm not a super fan of the Victory Bell Mega. I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite. I like base Victory Bell a lot more. How do I get out of here? Oh, there's no way out. Okay, let's get some air real quick. I know there's a way we can stop those propellers. You don't like it? It makes me feel... There's something about it. It just, like, feels like... It feels wrong for the design. Like... I don't know if cartoony is the word, but its face looks wrong, you know? Like, its face just feels weird to me. Jinjo! Don't worry, I got you, buddy. Oh god, this Jinjo was so stressful. It makes you uncomfortable when you can clearly see a Pokemon. Oh, ew, no, no, not my Victory Bell. I love base Victory Bell so much. Oh, I don't like it. I like it less now. How did you do that? You made me like it less than I already did. Can I make it over here? Ooh, glad I had that feather. Like, there's a difference between, like, people inserting their, like, their preferences onto, like, things like that. But now that it's, now that I feel like it's the developer's fault, or like, the designer's fault for that, like, now it feels weird. Like, it's crossed into weird territory. Okay, how do we... I guess we just climb up, right? We'll just climb up the rope and then jump across. Oh, I didn't finish my thought. But yeah, my favorite run that I've ever done on Pokemon. Oh, there's a witchy switch. Yeah, there it is. I knew there was one in that area. But my favorite Pokemon run that I've ever done was my casual Pokemon Scarlet run, the first time I ever played that game. And in every single Pokemon, every single one, except for like Gen 1 and 2, I think, I always play with an Eevee. Because Sylveon's my favorite, and I've always liked Eevees. Like, they've always been like my favorite, just my favorite design overall, I think. But Turtwig being like, I think Turtwig's up there as an honorary favorite for me. But I decided, I was like, you know what? Gen 9 is so accessible. Basically, I was like, there's a ton of Eevee you can catch right outside of a couple of places. I think I caught most of mine around the normal type gym. It's not what's the name of the normal town? I forget. But it's the one with Larry. There's like a bunch of Eevee and Ditto out there. So obviously I did what I do, and I played, and I got some Eevees with the natures I wanted, and I built myself an Eevee team. And I was playing with Espeon, Umbreon, Sylveon, no. I wasn't playing with Espeon. I was playing with Umbreon, Sylveon, Flareon, Leafeon, Jolteon, Leafeon, Sylveon, Umbreon, Flareon, and Vaporeon. Anyway, it was the exact 6 that Penny used. When you do your set, you do your best to only have Pokemon from that gen. Yeah, that's a really fun one to do. I've done that for some, but I didn't do that in Gen 9. But I did those 6, and I was like very happy with them. I was like, for me, this is like the 6 that feels most correct right now. And I was like, great. And then I did the whole game. And you know, out of the main 3 missions, the last one that I did was the Team Star run. Like, I did Penny last. And I got to Penny's fight, and I was like, oh my god, Penny, she's gonna fight me with these. We had identical teams. Like, our teams were as close to identical as you can get in Scarlet. Like, obviously there were some minor differences, like my Sylveon knew Shadow Ball, for example, like, it was different. But it was so cool, and it was one of the most fun things. You have beaten Scarlet, very fun game. I think it's fun because it's accessible. You can be very creative with how you build your mons and how you build your teams. There's a lot less stress about like catching wild mons, you know, because you can just do raids, get money, get mints, get things. Like, you can just build your mons however the heck you want. As far as new player friendliness goes, Gen 9, in my opinion, is the most friendly game. Here he is. Oh, I don't have a golden feather. Gosh dang it. I gotta do this the casual way. I think they give you just enough eggs to beat him. But yeah, take your time and enjoy that game. Gen 9 is one of my favorites. You found 2 shinies. Yuki, I can't VIP you twice. But congratulations though, what else did you find? Come on. Toxtricity? Let's go. For the record, your Gen 19 is Meowscarada, what a good baby. Graphi is so cool. Kilowattrel, great bird. Honestly, I really like Kilowattrel. I wish it was a little bit better, like, competitively, because I want to see more of it, but I think it's so cool. Annihilate, great Pokemon. Phenomenal mon. Armarouge is super cool. I like Armarouge over do I like Armarouge or Ceruledge? I think I might like Ceruledge a little bit better. I like them both. Typing-wise, I like Armarouge, because I think my favorite Ghost Fire is Chandelure and Tinkaton. You gotta have to, like, Tinkaton, wonderful, wonderful baby. She deserves all the love. Oh, you would have been so proud. Our Too Many Types 2 run that we did recently, MVP of the team was Kit. Kit was the name of our Tinkaton, and oh my god, she just was so consistent. Like, disgustingly consistent. I felt like when I sent in Kit, I was like, Kit, just hit him with a hammer. She was a Fairy Steel hater type. I think some of the jokes in Too Many Types 2 are a little too edgy. Looking back on them, I enjoyed it while I played it. Like, I highly recommend the game. The jokes are a little edgy sometimes. I mean, what do you expect from, like, Alpharad's team, you know? Like, it's to be expected. But, phenomenal game. I had a blast playing it. Just a little slow on the draw there. Oh, this room. Oh, good gosh. Gen 9 was easy, yeah. What Gen 9 lacks in difficulty, it makes up for in accessibility. Like, honestly, Gen 9's accessibility and the ease of which it lets people get into the game, into competitive, even, But like, what it lets you do in that game is so astronomically better than any Pokemon game I've ever played. Like, I feel like I don't have to do like a crazy amount to really get a good Pokemon, you know? Bonk! I got bonked! I looked over, saw the message, and then I heard the bonk like a second after. That was perfect. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a Gen 9 stanner. Like, I think that if you're looking to experiment with learning Pokemon, like, as a competitive option, or like understand like the deeper mechanics of Pokemon, oh, you can't get through there. How do you get through this thing? Oh, you need golden feathers! No! Dang it. Misinput? Oh, did this slow down? No, it did not. This one definitely sped up though. I guess I can go this way. Best game for a beginning player, yes. Who's starting the franchise. It helps you understand things in a very palatable way. Not only palatable, but in a way that it removes a lot of the grinding that EV training and other things like it, like EV training, hunting for IVs and stuff. The way you get bottle caps in that game is so much better. So much better. Like, I love how easy it is to get bottle caps in that game. Rating feels great, except for like the connection issues. The connection issues for raids kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the worst part about the game. Overall, though, accessibility, the way that you want to build Pokemon, allowing people to do what they want. Gen 5 is my favorite game as well. I'm 100% with you on that. Let's go. Which way is the backside? I think it's this way. Oh no, I went the wrong way! Which way is the backside? Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I don't know which way it is. Okay, let's figure it out. Yeah, Gen 5 is my favorite too. Stinky, what am I stinky for? The terror raids are far worse than that. Yeah, so the act of doing the raid is far worse. It sucks. I feel like we have to go this way. Is this way the backside? This is the front. Okay, so we don't go up the ramp, we go the other way. Gosh dang it. Oh, no, I got modged again. So it's that way. Just gotta remember that. We don't go up the ramp, we go the other way. Out the door and that way. I did. I'm only 113 stinky. You wanna know who's stinky today? Dolphin. Dolphin is our stink champ tonight. He is like 491 stinky. That's the second highest score we've ever got. Oh my god, Dolphin, you got a new transform! Let's go! What was I saying about the raids? Oh yeah, the act of doing the raids sucks. What you can get from the raids, and, not what you can get, but rather getting stuff from the raid and not being blocked out if someone else, like, rolls for it, like if someone else throws the ball, you know? Like, that is so much better. That was close. But the ability to, or the, well, lack of ability rather, The fact that I'm not locked out of the raid mon and like everyone gets to catch it is super nice, because if I remember right, the whatchamacallit, the raids themselves in Sword and Shield weren't the Dynamax raids like locked to one person, only one person could catch it? Or am I crazy on that? But I feel like how often Nintendo's been putting out stuff for Terra raids has been really good. Also, this might just be me, but mechanically I do like Terra a little bit more than Dynamax. That might just be me, I don't know. It's probably just a preference thing. I'm not gonna say either one's better or worse. But I personally like Terra. Terra as a mechanic I like a little bit better. Bonk! Okay, fine. You don't have to agree. That's okay. We can have differing opinions. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! I did something so cool! You do not like Terra, Kenzie. Interesting. Why don't you like Terra? I think it's very cool. I died for my opinions. Okay, we're gonna get this Jiggy. Like that's the goal here right now. We're getting this stinging Jiggy. I can't imagine being on a run, like a speed run. 175, that's solid stink. Not too bad. It's pretty solid stink. But what about Terrasilize? Do you not like Kenzie? Almost said Yuki. Because personally, for me, I think it's a very good mechanic. I don't think they do it well in the story at all. Because the way that the NPCs use Terrasilize, I think, is very poor. But as a mechanic, like if you watch like some competitive stuff, Terrasilizing adds like a lot to the game, and I think it's very fun. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm actually face palming. I can't believe I just did that. That's the second time in a row I've died for my opinions. Mostly shallow reason. Okay, I agree. It does look very silly. Takes for the animations to get 100%. I don't think those are shallow. I am bad. I'm bear bad. I'm bad with bear bird. Things takes forever for animations to complete. Don't fully understand how much of it, and don't fully understand how much it's much of an advantage. So, the thing about Terrasilize, as far as mechanically, well, first, okay, let me address your points. All valid. Every single point you have made is extremely valid. I like your points, I like your reasoning. I think the animations are some of the weakest parts about Pokemon, especially in its current state. Nintendo's got some work to do. Like, they really need to fix the animation quality in Pokemon. It deserves better as a franchise. The little hats that they have look awful. I am not a fan of the Terra hats at all. What I am a fan of is mechanically how they work. I think that Terra as a mechanic is very interesting because offensively you don't lose anything, you only stand to gain. So from a base, like, simplistic look at it, the moves were very cool for Dynamax, I agree. They were very nice looking. I liked the concept, just not the bigness of it. So it does not change their inherent type. So if you're a fire type and you tear out a water, if you attack with a fire type move, you don't lose stab. You still get stab, same type attack bonus. But you gain stab for water moves, for example. Defensively, however, if you're taking an attack, you're treated as the type you Terra to, so you lose fire and you gain water. So if you're hit by a water move, no longer super, you instead resist. So it gives a lot of room to think tactically and play, because Pokemon, you've got to remember, is a game of partial hidden information, when you're talking competitive at least. So you don't always know what your opponent's Pokemon are going to Terra type to. Sometimes you do. Sometimes that information's there, sometimes it's not. But it gives you a lot of tactical maneuvering that you can do with the types you want to play around with. Do you want to have your Mons have access to coverage moves that would become stab? Do you want to have your Ghost type Mon Terra type into the normal type? Is your Pokemon weak to like, fighting? You could tear it a Ghost, make it immune. You can play around things a lot, and from a competitive sense, it's very interesting. I think it adds a lot to the game. I think that it's a flat benefit. Those are just some of my reasons for it. Like, I could talk when I'm like not thinking too hard about trying to beat the timer on this, but overall, you get my reasoning, right? I don't know. Like, you don't have to agree. Like, you can disagree. That's absolutely okay, obviously. But that's just why I like it. I think it's very fun. I like watching competitive a lot now because of it. I've gotten way more into watching competitive Pokemon and learning about competitive Pokemon because of it, honestly. But that's just my little ramble about that. I think Terra is a good thing. Visually, it's terrible. Animation-wise, it's awful. But mechanically, there's so much that it does to interact with, and what you as a player to do to get to interact with your opponent and stuff as well. I think it's just a very, very good mechanic that they did. Dynamax for me is purely numbers, I think. And I think that the ability to mess with the types in Pokemon, which is such a core component of the game, is such a good move, and I hope that they do more of it. More stuff like that. You also say you can nothing for competitive. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that is just one of my preferences, and that's why I like it. I think that as a competitive minded person, not a competitive minded person, but somebody who enjoys competitive Pokemon, at the very least as a viewer, Terra is one of my favorite things to watch. I love it. I love Terra. I love watching people figure it out. I'm obviously a fan of Wolfie. I love Wolf Glick. He's so cool. Imagine you gave your future shiny Harmonitor Electric. I mean, why not? Can't he learn like Thunder Punch? Like, imagine him going up against like Tornadus or something like that. You get yourself a Tailwind set up with Whimsicott, so you outspeed Tornadus. You get your pivot into Hariyama. You Terra Electric with a Thunder Punch. You get Stab Thunder Punch on a Hariyama onto like a Tornadus, and you just outright kill a legendary. You hate Wolfie. Why? I think he's such a good little bean. I mean, I assume you mean like hate as in like the superlative sense. It's just not your style of content creator. I'm guessing that's what you mean by it, right? Because hate's a very strong word to be very literal about. Okay, yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I really like Wolfie. I think he's a good person. I enjoy his content. But I understand that's all of this is just preference. Snacker, what are you doing? You leave me alone. I've done nothing to you today. I haven't even pooped eggs on you. Okay, let me get out of here. There we go. Bonk. But, what is it about Wolfie that you don't like? I'm just curious. I mean, again, we know this is all just opinion, so there's no, like, no one's gonna look down on you for it. I'm genuinely just curious as to how you feel about it and why. Is it like his content style? Is it his personality, maybe? Because there's like many reasons you could not really like someone's content. Like, I'm sure people pop into my stream and be like, oh, this dum-dum's voice sounds awful, I'm gonna not watch, and then they just pop out. But I don't know, I think for me, Wolfie is the guy who like makes competitive interesting, I guess. I like him I like watching him talk about stuff, so that's just my thing for him. You don't like competitive Pokemon because you prefer casual players who... I understand. Yeah, I can see that point of view for sure. And obviously competitive stuff is not for everyone. Number of butthurt comments you get on your videos, I can back it up. No. Yeah, I think people should be allowed to enjoy games in whatever way suits their fancy. Oh my god. Whatever way suits their fancy. You know, like, casual is a wonderful way to enjoy a game. You know, Nintended, trademark, quote-unquote. And for those people who want to take games more seriously, who want to do, like, challenge runs or competitive stuff, like, obviously it's not going to appeal to everyone. I think the important thing is to not, like... I didn't actually even need to do that. What am I doing? The important thing really is just not to, tribalize, I guess, too much with it, because I feel like that's where it gets dangerous, and it draws out the bad actors in communities a lot, and you just don't need to. Purplecliff? See, here's the thing. I'm not a fan of Purplecliff. I don't think he's a bad person. I feel like if I'd ever sat down and talked to him, he and I would get along super well. Content-wise, his stuff's just not really my style. I don't know what it is. It might just be like a vibe thing. I think Purplecliff's really cool as a person. I like a lot of his concepts, but he is not my kind of content creator that I really like. He's funny though, yes, he is very clever. I think he has a great sense of humor. He has a wicked sense of humor. One of his best traits, absolutely. But as far as content goes, I just don't watch it, you know? I watch other stuff. And I think that's one of the interesting things, is like a lot of people, I tend to watch things that I myself want to do, but don't do. Pokemon prop, actually, okay, I will admit, yeah, I've seen some of the prop hunts. The prop hunts are very good. Pokemon prop, I would love to do that. Like is it prop hunt, like the hide and seek you're talking about, where they go into synchro mode and they run around and like hide ass Pokemon? Okay, we're all done here. Yeah, I do like those. That was very good. And I'm not saying, quote, I don't like Purplecliff as, like, a creator, end quote, in the sense of I don't like everything he does, because there are some things he does that are very good, and I've watched some of his videos. I'm just saying, like, as a general whole, his style isn't what I usually go for. That's all I mean. You want to do that too? It would be so fun. I would love to do a Pokemon prop hunt. I only have a Switch 1, but we could do a Pokemon prop hunt one day. We should do that as a community thing. I think that would be so fun. That might actually be very doable. Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, if we can get like 4 people who are just down for that. But yeah, absolutely make a note of that idea. We should do that sometime. I don't know if I have to do this again, but I'm gonna do it just in case. God, dying in Banjo is brutal. I think we're good on this one. I really think we're good on this. I don't think we have to go back down there. I'm out of eggs again! Yeah, we definitely need to be. They would definitely be a Discord VC thing. I can't believe I'm out of eggs again. This sucks. Oh, actually, we could go to the boss. Let's go to the boss and then grab some eggs from the boss and dip. Thank you so much for hanging around, Dolphin. I appreciate you. Go get some rest. You got work tomorrow. You work early. Have a wonderful night. I appreciate you. Did I say the eggs are pointless? Did I actually say that? Because if I did, then I am sorry. I have made a mistake. I was wrong. I deserve the suffering that befalls me. You found it? What'd you find? Shiny Makuhita! Oh my god, congratulations! You are on a roll with these shinies. Way to go. Good baby. Your friends and I have a rival lock blue-red. It was so much fun. Oh, that's so cool. Rival lock is when... What is a rival lock? Is that like when you have to do like the rival's team or something? 3 months of VIP? Oh my god, I have to triple VIP you now. Yeah, you're getting like a month of VIP per shiny you catch while I play Banjo. I will never say eggs are pointless again. What are the rules for your rival lock? Because I'm vaguely familiar with it. I that's the one I think I've heard the least about. No use sparkling powders. Oh yeah, you're hunting in Scarlet Violet scenario. That's crazy that you're not using the power sandwiches. We all did Nuzlocks, and after every round, oh, you all battle each other. That's so cool. I love that. I love that idea. I love that idea so much. That's so cool. I'm super, super happy for you that you got to do that. That's so, so fun. Did I go back in the blue containers? Did I ever get those? I don't know if I did. I kind of don't want to, but I think I need to go check. Let's go clear the ship first. Okay, so I have gone around. I have not gone around. Okay. We did the back of the ship. Let's go find all Aldi's. Speaking of Aldi's, like we have an Aldi's here. I love it so much. I've become like such a big fan of Aldi's. Since you were the Nuzlocke experience, you volunteered to have Charmander. Ooh. Actually, yeah, pretty fair. Charmander's really hard for Nuzlocks. Okay, are there any windows over here? No. Can I go down? You're a meanie. You're not a meanie. So we'll go check you first. We actually haven't been to this room yet. Oh, this is this one! Is this timed? I hope this isn't timed, because I don't even remember how to get back in there. Oh, thank goodness it's not. There's nothing else in here, thankfully. My first starter was Bulbasaur, by the way. I was the Bulbasaur kid. You gave your first ever shiny in Scarlet a good Terra? Finding team ended up being Charizard, Golem, Vileplume, Dragonite, Starmie. Wow, what a team! Holy crap! That's a powerhouse Gen 1 team. And especially for a Nuzlocke? You got Dratini? Oh my goodness! Shiny Heracross is Steel Terra? It quad resists fighting, so Steel's actually a really good type because nobody's gonna fighting attack into Heracross. They would probably fire type into it, but Heracross is pretty quick. I think think Steel's a good type. Yeah, Steel's a great, like, honestly, Steel's probably the best overall Terra type, if you ask me. Yeah, I think that's a good Terra type for Heracross. Heck yeah. Isn't shiny Heracross pink? You got the pink, baby. Your first starter was Squirtle? Aww. Stab, Smart Strikes, heck yeah. Oh gosh, what ability does Heracross get? Because he gets a really good one. It's not Technician, is it? I feel like he gets Technician. Guts! Oh gosh, yeah. You sacrifice a possible Eevee by making your Celadon encounter by getting a Dratini from the Game Corner. Oh, I forgot you can get Dratini from the Game Corner. Okay, let's go over here real quick. We're going to do the bridge so we don't have to walk back. What's up? Okay, I think I got these. You just switch this Terra to normal. I mean, Ghost Immunity and the fact that nobody's ever going to attack into Heracross with a fighting move because he's quad resistant. He's fighting flying, right? Or not fighting flying, he's bug... Is he bug fighting or bug flying? If he's bug fighting, he only resists fighting. But if he's bug... Stab boosted facade? He's bug fighting. Okay, so he only half resists. He's not quad resist like I thought. I thought he was flying. Oh, I was confused with Scyther, my bad. Yeah, stab boosted facade's a really good play. That's cool. Yep, Guts, Flame Orb, stab boosted facade. That's a crazy strong attack. Who is my Technician mon? Oh, it was Breloom. Breloom was my Technician mon. Breloom's my Technician mon of choice. Get the Jinjo in here. It's getting bullied there for a sec. Jinjo, come with me. This is not the room with the Ekambokum. I did, but I fell on the bottomless pit with the fans and everything, so I lost all my progress. I didn't get all of the Jinjos. Technician loaded dice, heck yeah. Bullet Seed, let's go. Is there another move he learns besides Bullet Seed? I forget. I don't know if he gets any loaded dice moves besides that. It's still really good. Mousehold loaded dice is crazy. Oh, this way I can jump back across. You know who, like, surprised me as, like, probably my new favorite addition? That's not Meowscarada. Meowscarada, bonk! I got bonked for something, I don't know what that time. But there's a, what am I trying to say? My new favorite mon from Gen 9, that's not Meowscarada, because I love Femboy Cat so much. It's hard to compete with Femboy Cat, but it surprised me because one of my favorite mons that was just so consistent is King Gambit. I got a shiny Haunard in the forest, the bamboo forest, and I raised it up to a King Gambit, and it just became one of my favorite mons. Super reliable, I always feel like I can count on it. Great mon. We need to go back into the... You're not a fan of Tinkaton, wow. I'm a big fan of Tinkaton. Let's wait for the cycle on this one. Blasphemy. Come to fairy types. We've got trans girl icons everywhere. I feel you. Tinkaton's like number 3 for me. It's just hard to beat my current favorites. Like, she's number 2 or number 3. Let's get this Ecum Bokum. I don't think we need another Ecum Bokum. Graphite is so cool, yeah. I wish they were better, but cool mon. Dang it, I missed it. It's because when you used it, it struggled. Really? I mean, I feel like Play Rough Gigaton Hammer is all you really need for attacking moves on that one. What did you struggle with? No, 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 no! Banjo! Why did you slip there? Banjo! Banjo! Oh. Banjo, why? Oh, struggle hasn't couldn't count. I'm so upset. Oh my god. Rusty Bucket. What do we have? What do we have on Rusty Bucket? Yeah, so Tinkaton is... They gave it the Gigaton Hammer because its attack stat really sucks. Like, it's so low. It's so bad. Yep, exactly what I was just saying. You were typing about, as I was saying, IRL. We're missing a Jiggy. It is literally just the Jinjos and the Notes and the Honeycomb. Where's the second Honeycomb? Let me find it real quick. Oh my god. I can't believe I died there. Honeycombs. One's on the boat, one's on the dock in the water. What's music notes? There's extra notes. Boathouse, we got that. Small hexagonal window at the bottom of a tunnel, which leads to the engine room. Small hexagonal window at the bottom of the tunnel. Base 75 is stupid low. Alright. Let's start with the honeycomb. Passed. 100%. Overall passed. I think I like Iron Valiant a lot. That one's up there with my favorites. I like Miraidon has grown on me. Miraidon's grown on me over time. Combat-wise, I like Iron Hands, mostly for raids, but I like every single fast one. I love all the Paradox fast one. Every single one of them. I'm not the biggest fan of Jugulus. I don't like the Iron Thorns. But I'm not saying I hate them. I mean, yeah, it's basically a Heracross, but that's okay. It's a cool design, we take it. Okay, there's one Jinjo. Is there a Jinjo in the blue crates? I forget. I don't think so. We have to do the notes anyway. Let's go on the way to the engine room. And then get the honeycomb there. Let me buy. Favorite Paradox one. If I had to pick one, if I could only pick one. I guess it would be... I guess Koraidon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad. It's the iron. It was iron something. It's the Magnemite one. Okay, they said it's in a hexagonal. Oh, it's right there. I missed that. Sandy Shocks, thank you. It wasn't iron. Because that's the only one that's in both games, right? Let's get the notes in here real quick. Oh, it's in Scarlet only, really? I didn't know that about Sandy Shocks. God, this room is so scary now. I don't need any of that. I just need right there. So I need to go in there and turn those off. Fluttermane is crazy, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Honestly, the shiny hunt for Fluttermane is actually really fun because you find out you can do so much with it. It's just so free. Unless they patched it. Did they patch it? I hope they didn't patch it. I wonder if I could show y'all some of my, Stinky! Why am I stinky? I'm not even stinky tonight. Oh my god, there's another Ecomokum. God, this is gonna suck. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got it. Okay. We only have to come back in here one more time. I could show off some of my Pokemon at some point. I have some really cool ones. I'd just be showing off a couple of shinies though, really. I think my favorite thing about Pokemon has been the ability to transfer up Pokemon. Like, I like keeping Pokemon that are special. They have, like, a story behind them, you know? Like, one of my favorites is my Mudsdale from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Makahita Trump. I feel like, the Weasel Pokemon, Gumshoes, I feel like that's more Trump. He's even got the chip in the ear. I need Mind Dumpling, because that was my food run. Alright, let's go get all the notes in the ship. I'm so upset that I have to replay this level. I feel like I had such a good run. You had a thought? Oh, you want to know something actually cool? For example, you know Iron Hands in the future? Yeah. But you want to know something really cool about my save file? My Violet save file has only 4 digits in my trainer ID. Wouldn't that mean that Hariyama is a past Pokemon? I mean, technically, like, there's ancestors to most Pokemon, aren't they? Like, the Paradox Pokemon are, like, the thing about them is they're technically not supposed to be real, right? Like, they come from a paradox in the story. I think they explain it in the DLC. So they're not actually supposed to exist. So theoretically, I think the conjecture was that the professor's idea of what a past or future Pokemon should look like is what manifested through the machine that they made. I'm a roly-poly. I'm a roly-poly. Roly-polies are so cute. Why am I a roly-poly? You gonna call me stinky again? Also, I gotta stretch. I've been sitting on my foot and oof. Oh my goodness, my knee hurt. Oh, that would hurt. I popped my knee the wrong way. Ow. Okay, that's better. How am I a roly-poly? What did I do? Ooh. I create pollution with all that coal. I'm not even stinky tonight. I'm only like 170 stinky. Ooh, I haven't done a transform yet. I need to do my transformation, mate. We need to do windows now. Because we can't do... There's nothing in boss that we need. So let's do... We gotta go get the Jinjo, so we need 8 for that, I think. 8 eggs. What's down there? That's just a Jinjo. This Jinjo is very tight, so let's get this Jinjo real quick. You want to do a Nuzlocke challenge under the game, but you don't want to lose your file? How would you do that? Because it's locked to your Switch save data, I think, which means that... Yeah, it's pretty hard with one Switch. I don't know how you do it. It's the Animal Crossing problem, how you can only have one file per Switch, right? That's what I ended up having to do. I bought Violet just for that reason. Oh, I didn't finish my thought. Did I finish my thought about Violet? Yeah, you know the trainer ID? Your trainer ID is a set of numbers, and usually they're like 6 to 8 digits. Somehow, I don't know how I got this, but my Violet save file, my trainer ID has 4 digits. And I was like, holy crap, what? I mean, if you can afford it, it wouldn't be a bad thing at all. Alright, let's get yellow. No snacker, alright. There he is. No, snacker. Snacker, go away. Okay, there's 4 notes in here if I remember. That is true, you do have access to the exclusives. That is how Nintendo gets you. I thought there were 4 notes in here. Am I crazy? I thought they were, like, here. Okay, never mind. Guess I am, in fact, what they call crazy. This is literally just a... This is literally just a honeycomb room. Shush. Oh, it's this one. This is the room with the notes. There's rooms in this one. There's gotta be, right? Hey, noob. Yeah, I had a very, very rough time in Engine Room. It killed me twice. I had like over half of the level done, and I died in friggin' Engine Room. You cranked out network diagram flashcards? Cool. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds awesome. Props to you. We're talking Pokemon right now. Man, I'm wanting to show off my Pokemon so bad. I really want to show off my Pokemon save file because my, the fact that I have 4 digits on my save file is so cool to me. I don't know how rare that is, but I feel like it's rare, and it's important to me. It sucks. Aw, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad you got it done. Like, being responsible and stuff like that, heck yeah. I think that's it for this room. Test in 2 weeks. Let's go, you're almost there. Honestly, I did too. I realize I may have been a little cocky. I now owe you 3 months of VIP. But I will beat this game tonight. 100% I'm beating this game tonight. I know that technically puts a timer on. Suck? What do you mean? I'm not even sucking right now. I just had a very unfortunate Rusty Bucket Bay. That's all this is. And we've already done the hard part. Like, there's no more hard part in Rusty Bucket, so we're not actually gonna die. It's literally just a matter of getting the rest. And we know where everything is. Like, Jinjo is on the edge of this, 100%. How much you want to bet? Do y'all want to bet some prediction points right now? Like, if y'all are down, we can get a prediction going, and I will 100% prove you all wrong. Let's get this ready. I'm gonna do it. Alright. I believe it's this one. Yes. Let's get a prediction. Create a prediction. Maple beats Rusty this try. Maple dies on Rusty again. Oh, are you joking? Nah, I'm getting this ready. Nah, I'm setting it up. Alright, we're gonna have it go for 5 minutes. Start prediction. There you go. Alright, feel free to wager as much as you like. You could strike it rich here. Oh, I just dropped my phone. Alright. I think I'm gonna beat it, because I literally only have to go... Ow! Oh, wait, that... Just getting back into the swing of it, I promise. So what I have to do, the hard part is, the hard part is that I have to, I still have to go back into engine room. I have to go back into engine room, and then I have to get all the Jinjos that are in those, pirate rooms. And to make it a little bit harder, what I'll do is I won't pick up any extra honeycombs, I think that'll be funny. Next should be Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Ooh, very interesting idea. What would I do in Scarlet and Violet, though? Because I've already beaten that game many times. I don't have anything left to do in that game, I don't think. Union Circle? Oh yeah, we could. We could do just some blueberry quests for sure if it's just us. I did promise a stream for Han in the morning tomorrow, so if you just want to hang out tomorrow and do some Union Circle, I'm down. You need to get to Blueberry Academy? Absolutely do that, yeah. I'd be down for a Union Circle Blueberry quest, because that's like the whole point of doing Union quests, or doing Union Circle right now is to get the blueberry stuff. Grab these notes real quick. You know, honestly, I think Nintendo almost had it right with the Blueberry trainers. The gym leaders, they're Elite Four rather. But you know, see, oh yeah, I can actually. If you connect to my game, I have most of them. Yeah, I have most of the starters in the Blueberry area. So they should spawn in your game if you're connected to me. Does it say gold? Yeah, it was multiple golds. It's 4 golds? Oh my goodness. So many gold feathers. Alright, that's everything in there. We've got the Jinjo. Is it just the orange one left, I think? It's literally just the orange boy. He's at the end of this, over that way. So, in order to get there... Oh, we already went in here. Never mind, we're good. I can help you make sparkling sandwiches. I have tons, and we need some raids to get some Herba Mystica, but those aren't very hard. We'll go back this way, cross over to the ship itself, get on the rope. There it is. Watch me lose. Watch me actually die here. But yeah, that sounds like a fun stream. Stinky! I'm a little stinky. I did get up very early in the morning and I went to work. And I walked to work and I walked home and I walked all around work. I must have worked up quite the stink. Alright, point made. I am indeed the stinker. But it's a good stink. It's a good girl stink. It's also been freezing up here lately. Like, I don't know how I feel about the weather. Like, a part of me really likes the snow. It's very pretty, but oh my god. Yeah, for sure. What time is it for you right now? Because it is currently 8:45 for me. So that way I can kind of give you a time estimate. 1:45 a.m. Okay, it is 8:45 p.m. for me. It's gonna be in the afternoon for you. Because you are far across the pond. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. That's 5 hours. So we have a 5-hour time difference. So if I say it's going to be like, let's say 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning for me, that'd be like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon for you, something like that, right? 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. So somewhere around there for you. And I will poke in the Discord for sure when we do it. No. How do I get back? No! Where's the ladder? There's one all the way over there. It is much faster just to run back. We already got this Jinjo. I'm very upsetty spaghetti with myself after that one. Is there a box right here? Yeah, there's a box right here. I am indeed the silliest. Oh, I need to get my old shirts back. Like, I need to, like, reorder them. I want the one of the frog, because my friend had this one. I had one that said, "Don't bully me, I'll come." My friend had a frog shirt that said, "The horrors of the world are never ending. yet somehow I remain silly. And I want that shirt so bad. Wrong button. Okay, and then this will be the last Jinjo, and then we have all the puzzle pieces, and we are just getting notes. The hardest part is going to be the second trip into the engine room. Oh, I guess you were right. I did get the Jinjos. What am I missing? Might not be Blueberry when it happens because you still have to tackle post-game with Kitakami. Yeah, Kenzie, you were right. I was totally wrong. I'm sorry. I guess I always just do Jinjos last, so I thought I just assumed I got it wrong. I actually don't know what the last Jiggy is. Ow. Alright, let's hop in here real quick. I don't know if we did this one yet. Oh, it's this. This is the okay, so this slows down the thing so we can get the last notes in engine room, which is the scariest part. If I die, this is where it's gonna be. Oh, the last Jiggy's right there. I'm stupid. Okay, let's go to engine room real quick. You're suffering with base shiny charm odds, level 1 encounter sandwiches. That's interesting. You know that you get like really good odds when you complete the game. Like, where are you? If you're just wanting to beat the game, right? Kenzie, this assumes that I'm intelligent in any way. I am not. Oh, there it is. Okay. I mean, because honestly, it should only take you a couple hours, at most. I can absolutely help you with sandwiches. That's easy stuff. Sandwiches are super easy. I probably have enough for like 20 shiny sandwiches right now. And I don't even play anymore. I barely play Pokemon. Come on, fan. No, no! Oh. Oh my god, I almost actually died. We've got the last Jiggy! We got the last Jiggy! We got there! Okay, do we have any notes left in here? No notes. Okay. We won't be able to do any of the blueberry quests, which are like really rewarding, so you won't be able to get the legendaries or anything like that. But we can at least do some like simple raids and shiny hunts. That'd be fine. Please, please, whatever you do, do not kill me. Oh my god! Okay, it literally does not matter if we have the golden. There are group legendaries that you can only get from blueberry quests. those are the most obnoxious ones to get. I actually almost slipped and fell right there at the end. We are officially past the hard part. Oh, gotcha, okay. Okay, so it is literally just notes. I think we should start... You're mean, aren't you? You're not mean. Let's start in here. Because we've done everything around the edge, I believe. Is there even any notes in here? Here's a golden feather. There are notes in there. Look at that. Yep, 2 to 3 p.m. your time. It'll be 9 to 10 a.m. my time. And then if anybody wants to join, we can absolutely make room. Yeah, for sure. However, if anybody that joins us in the Discord ever says any awful words, I am immediately ending stream. Deleting VOD, it is... yeah. I don't think anybody would. Not in my community at least. But I have to keep an eye out for that because I literally saw it happen to someone. Oh, I appreciate that, but no, not you. I wasn't thinking you. I'm just saying, because it's probably going to be in the open lobby. But I don't think anybody in my community would ever do that. Okay, there's that. How many? We got 84. Where could the last notes be? Because it's not here. Are there any... I don't see any more places where we could break into... Oh, here's one. Oh, underwater. Actually, I never checked there. Yeah, good point. We'll check that next. Well, by bad words, I mean, like, slurs. Slurs are an immediate end of the stream. Swearing's fine. I'm not, like, that big on swearing. I don't care. As long as it's not, like, constant, you know? As long as, like, every other word's not a swear, I really don't care. I'm just talking, like, slurs. Like, slurs are, like, a hard no. And unfortunately, I do know some people from where I come from that would. I just don't know if they ever watch. Yeah, swearing is whatever. Are you serious? You know what? It's fine. I wanted to go underwater anyway. Because the beautiful angel Kinsey said that there might be notes underwater. And we're going to check for her. Because she is a baby girl and she is wonderful and I trust her because she is way smarter than me too. Unfortunately, there are no notes underwater. But it was a great idea either way. Stinky! I am stinky. Alright, let me move back over my chair real quick. Okay, where on earth are these notes? They've gotta just be on the rooms on the ship, right? That's the only place they could be. This way. Aw, thank you. Last two shinies are Sandygast and Finizen. Sandygast isn't hard. Sandygast is an easy one. Finizen. It's tricky because it's a water type, you know? The problem with Finizen is you can't, like, guarantee unless there's, like, an outbreak of them. And you're, like, stuck fighting for all the other water spawns. So Finizen will be the hard one. Sandygast is easy. It is just gonna be a lot of us just like piddly farting around though for the most part. I love being called cute. It's my favorite thing to be called. Except Good Puppy. I think Good Puppy's a good one too. There's some notes. That was just a jiggy in there, right? Hey, what was that for? Stop it! Oh my god, I'm actually about to die.
You've activated my trap card. Good puppy.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm becoming clicker trained. Bless you. Thank you for the pet. Oh, that's a bad meanie. That's a meanie. I almost jumped right into the meanie's mouth. We've been in that one. That one's broken. I really don't see anything else because we've been in this one. That's a meanie right there. Is there anything up here? Nothing up here. Where the heck are all the notes? Yeah, Yuki, you have a great night. Get some good eats. I will be going to bed shortly myself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only the drawn distance wasn't like in your face. And the frustrating thing is, like, I already said I wanted to 100% this, so I can't. It's not like I can skip the notes. Oh no! Oh my god, I'm actually about to die. I lied. I'm picking one up. I don't want to die. I don't want to do this again. See ya, Yuki. The green boxes. Where are the green boxes? We checked the blue ones over there. Is that those you're talking about? Because we've definitely checked those. I'll go check them again. Oh, I wonder if we checked the, outer areas. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we did. No. Because this is the Jinjo. We've got the Jinjo in here. There's nothing in there. We're literally missing 9, so it can't be too bad. We did the side run. Or the area around on the sides, right? I feel like we did. I have no clue. Because over here is the only other place where they could be that's not on the ship. I feel like they've got to be on the ship. Wait, is there a way... No, because the propellers don't do anything. You can't go inside a loading zone for the propellers. Because there's that down there, which is the honeycomb room. We checked this one. I feel like you should be able to bust through those. Why is there an Ekum Bokum right there? There's an Ekum Bokum right there. I don't understand what that's for. I don't know how to get it. Are there any other loading zones over here? Because we got the Jinjo down there. Because that's just a Jinjo. There's nothing else down there. There is areas I haven't made bridges. The only area I haven't made a bridge is that hole 6 right there, I think. Behind the entrance? I'll go check it in a sec. The TNT hasn't been dropped. That's just a boss. It's just the box boss. The only thing in his room is eggs. Yep, nothing there. Oh, hi, Betty Kitty. Betty Kitty has joined the stream now. Raven was hiding the whole time. She has been here as well. So I now have 3 cats on my desk. Betty, you are a sweetheart, you good sweet kitty, but you cannot be on this side. You can be over here. Yes, ma'am. Good baby. She tried to climb over here and lay on my switch. She does not understand. For she does not have to deal with money. Check behind the entrance to the level. It's, yeah. But I just don't think there would be 9 there is the thing. It's gotta be like one room on the ship that we just missed. That's the only thing I can think of. No. Caught it? We're good? Yeah, so we'll go check the entrance and any remaining area on the ship. Got this one. Let's run over to the beginning like you're saying. Did I jump in here this one? I feel like I jumped in this one, right? Yeah, this is... The notes are up there. Yeah, so this one's done. Nothing at the entrance. Okay, the only possible place it could be, if it's not a loading zone like over there or something, is one of the areas on the ship that we missed. That is the only possible place it could be. So we'll run the ship real quick, looking for any of these windows that look like they pop out. You saw a gold thing in there? Oh, that was a gold feather. It was behind the thing. I know which one you're talking about. Because I checked that too. This is nothing. Yeah, good catch though. this is the entrance to the captain's area. Not the captain's area, but it's the one thing in the engine room. This is the alternate area in the engine room. We can look through here while we're here. There's nothing left in there. There's a Cheeto page up there. How do you get up there? Is there a grate there? No, that's where the honeycomb was. Okay. So this area is done. All of the engine room is done. The only thing I might consider is that down here, maybe in the fans, maybe there's a loading zone in the fans? No, because that was where the Jiggy was. There's no loading zone there. I don't see any... There's no notes in the boss room. The draw distance is awful. Other side of... Oh, other side of engine room? We can check. It's like right here. Nope, it's up. Where the heck is engine room? I thought engine room was like right here. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. Because this is the honeycomb. Wait for the cycle, because I don't want to die and lose. Oh my gosh, darn pro. If I die, I'm just calling it on this stage. We're just not at 100%. Because I am not doing this stage again. You could pay me, but no one's going to. Okay. But I don't think anyone could pay me enough right now. Can I go? Because there's a Cheetah page right there. I saw that. I guess it's that thing? I'm just scared to go try. Because I want to die. TNT boss room seems like it was exciting. Alright, sounds good. We're going to the boss room. I'm really scared to jump on it. As much as I want the Cheeto page, as cool as it would be. Oh, excuse me, sir. After the boss room, I'm going to try one more thing, and that's going to be the, what's it called? It's going to be the loading zone area. Not there. Not there. Over there. I'm going to try the 2 loading zones over there. Those are the only things I can think of, because we've literally gone through everything else. Alright. This is the boss room check. I don't think there are, but it is good to be prudent. I hate... Look at this. The draw distance is right there. That is wild. And you can't see them. That is so garbage. I mean, I know it's an N64 game, but gosh, the draw distance is so bad. Alright, so no boss. The last thing I'm gonna try is the... Oh, almost found the rocks from again. The last thing I'm gonna try is going over here to these loading zones right here. And I'm just gonna try to keep an eye out on the water just in case, see if there's anything down there. I don't think there was anything here because this was literally just a honeycomb. But again, prudency for prudency's sake. Ha, you didn't get me this time, snacker. Nope, wrong way. Just a golden feather. Okay, so there is stuff on the floor of the world. I guess the only thing left that we could possibly check is the floor of the world. But we're gonna have to find air pockets where we can get to. Dang it, Snacker got me. Okay. No notes up here. Where's our next rest spot? And if this pass we don't catch it, if we don't find anything, I concede, Banjo, you've beaten me. We know 100% there's nothing in there. We've already checked them. Just to see if there could possibly be anything. We've already swam under the boat. We know it's not there. Okay, it's unfortunate. You so want to look it up? Are you a gamer, though? I will not fault you if you want to look it up. We did that. I don't think there's a loading zone in there. This is literally the only thing I can think of. Yeah, there's no loading zone there. I can see the walls. Rusty Bucket Bay. There's literally no other possible place it could be other than on the ship in a room that we missed. Somewhere there's gotta be a room on the ship that we missed. I'm literally just gonna go up here and start poking windows. Nope. 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 Grr. We have 9. 9 left. Nothing here. We know there's nothing down there. I've already gone up there. Nothing there. We've done the last sweep of this level. Nothing on this level. So we'll go up to the next level. Is there anything over here? There is a window here. What is this window? Let's find out this window real quick. This is this room. We got everything in there. We're good. What is this right here? What is this pipe? Where does this go? Oh my god! Notes! Here's one. There are 2 of the missing 9, 3 of the missing 9. 4. Oh my god, 5. We have 3 notes left. No, 4 notes left. We have 4 notes left. Okay, yeah, it's 100% a room on the ship. There's 4 notes left in it. It's 1 room left. What is this room? This is the barrack thing that we found, the captain's nest, I think. We checked that. This is a meanie butt right here. We know that. We checked this one recently, I think, but I'm gonna check it again just in case. Yep, we did this one. We've already checked over there. I'm going to check all the way up at the top. Up there, or something like this, maybe. Oh, I wonder if it's something... No, that's the witchy switch. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's something stupid like up at the top. Ow. I didn't time that right. That's okay. We know it's not an engine room. We've already checked that. We're gonna go up. Let's go up. Check the very top. If it's not at the very top, I concede. I give in. A line of 4 notes is found on the ramp leading up to the front funnel. Small room near the propellers. Okay, you said small room near the front propellers. I think we've been in this one. Front propellers. Enter the ship from the anchor chain. We didn't do the anchor chain. Where's the anchor in this one? We figured it out! We figured it out, Kinsey! You're the best! You're the absolute best. Okay, where is the anchor in this one, though? I'm looking. Which side is it on? It's not this one. He almost got me. It must be on the front then. The chain wouldn't be down? That's true, actually. Where is the... Forget about it, we jump. Okay, so I don't think it's in the front, it's gotta be in the back. Oh my god, I can see the light. That is so easy to miss. What the heck? Where the heck is this? Where's the chain? Near a boathouse. Oh, that's on the opposite end. It's okay, we can run there from here. And then we're done! We're free of Rusty Bucket! Only a casual 3 hours spent on Rusty Bucket Bay. Where the heck is the anchor? You saw it? I wish I could turn the camera. There it is, you're right. Yep, you saw it before I did. Okay. Oh my god. One last rampage and we're free! We're free! We're free! We're free! We're so free! Yippee! We're free! Release me! Release me! We're free of Rusty Bucket Bay! Oh my god, it's over! Oh my god, it's finally over. Oh, hi Betty. What you doing over there? Okay, so the only thing I remember about Click Clock Wood is that in order to go this way to unlock this, you need to go back. Because this is locked off, right? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Well, it's a really good thing I don't have to work tomorrow, isn't it? That's the Rusty Bucket Bay opening. Okay. So, let's take the shortcuts and let's go back to, I think I remember Clanker's Cavern, there's a puzzle there. Oh gosh, you too. Yeah, Dolphin has to do the exact same thing tomorrow morning and I don't envy him. I don't envy you either. So, we have a choice between us. We could finish this tonight. There's one more level in a boss fight, or we could save this for later. I can beat this tonight, but it would take another hour. Click Clock Wood is very interesting. I think I could do it. I do believe that you have to go to the Clanker's Cavern entrance area, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, if everybody's getting tired, we can find somebody to raid. Yeah, we can find a good raid, and then we can call it for here, because it has been an ordeal. That Rusty Bucket Bay really took it out of me. I'm getting neepy too. I don't blame you one bit. Do you want to try and, where's the Clanker's entrance? Clanker's entrance is up here, right? So let's go unlock Click Clock Wood and then call it. I think let's get a good raid together. Let's get everybody together for a very fun raid. Is this Bubble Gloop? That's Bubble Gloop, right? I feel like that's Bubble Gloop. Yeah, that's the Bubble Gloop entrance. It's gotta be. Because I remember one very long... Oh no, I know where it is. I know where it is. I remember. Memory has come back to me. It's right here. Yeah, it's this one. Because I remember it looked a lot like Bubble Gloop, but it wasn't right. Because I found this very early in my first playthrough, and it always stuck with me. I was like, holy crap, look at that thing. No! You have to go unlock the witchy switch in some world to get the thing, because the pad is missing on this. Oh my god, that was right. How do you unlock the click clock? There's a puzzle. Where is it? Where? Oh, no, 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 click.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
For real! What the fuck? Oh my god. At least we get an Ekum Bokum for our troubles. Okay. I'm going to make an executive decision. Fuck that. I'm choking on my own spit. Oh my god. This is a Tomorrow Maple problem. This is where we go. This button right here. And they ask, are you sure? Yes. Absolutely. That was an ordeal. I want to do this thing right here where I pull up the songs. Let's listen to something chill. Oh, beautiful song right here. Okay. So I'm going to swap the windows so we can see. Oh, I actually need to move this up. There we go. This is what we were listening to, by the way. There's my wiki I was looking up a minute ago to help. Let's look at Twitch. Who are we gonna raid? We got some lovely people here for a lovely raid. So y'all can see a little better. There. Oh, look at her avatar. Her avatar's so pretty. Sylvie Strange? If you don't have a preference, a friend of your age, absolutely we can raid your friend. 100%. What's your friend's name? Dibs on winning. And I'm going to pause my songs. Great layout. Oh, is he playing Peak? Let's go. Alright, Kenzie. It has been a wonderful night streaming and hanging out with you. Thank you everybody who's been here for the Pupiversary. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are wonderful. I appreciate the heck out of you. I can see why. He's cute. He's got a puppy? Oh my god, does he have a puppy? If he has a puppy, top tier. Okay. I'm gonna go to my little chat thing right here, and we're gonna get a raid together. Raid. Dibs on winning. Alright, y'all. Let's get this ready to go. I love you guys so much. Y'all have been amazing. Thank you for putting up with my absolute wanderings, my ramblings, everything. Here's to another amazing year. Y'all have a phenomenal night. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. If I don't, it has been super fun, yes. If I don't, I love you anyway. I'll see y'all when I see you. Have a great night. Goodbye, beautifuls. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.